just because I haven't done this in a while. There you go. Hello everyone, welcome back to Tidal, the show where a bunch of oddball creatives and more sit around and play a bunch of TTRPGs. Before we begin tonight's session, I have at least two announcements to make that are surrounding stuff for this table, which is, firstly, I am surprised to announce that for anyone that's probably just like, how are you guys going to fill up the time at the start of every month from now on? Well, I was given a request from someone that everyone thinks I'm dating, but I'm not, to do a monthly campaign of sorts at the start of each month that we will be starting in the fall. It's going to be set in a different continent far away from these guys, so it's not going to mess up continuity. It's going to be happening in its own unique spread of time for itself, so nothing's going to be out of the ordinary for the future, and we're going to be progressing from there with a grand story for all to be told. At the same time, we have a big announcement for stuff that's going to be happening this month next year, because I am proud to announce that we're going to be doing the first of many different prequels and side story things of Tidal Omnis, where our first installment of Tidal Omnis will also be Wolf's first mini-campaign for the prequel to explain the Pandoria. They're going to be a DM where I'm going to be co-piloting, so they're not going to be all alone. I'll be doing the start and the end, as well as recaps to help with all the events, but they are in control of the NPCs, the encounters, while I work on maps together with them to set up all what they need for this big adventure. July of next year, we're going to have 4 of our senior players at the table with 3 new players that we're going to be looking for throughout the year. It's going to be amazing.
I should clarify if I am gone for like family things, that's when we are going to be taking a break during July.
Yeah, we know. But
I want to put that disclaimer now, though.
It's fine. But now on to everything, where last time we were all here of sorts. The party has finally entered Old Oltos in one biosphere. In this overall experience, they were able to see ancient creatures from long ago. Some carnivorous dinosaurs, some just herbivores, some just omnivores, to then lead into a nice small little tribe filled with ancient mastodons and ancient dog folk, where they met the elder, not the young elder or the middle elder, the elder, who led them to the quote-unquote necropolis. The necropolis proved to be a lot of interesting elements left and right to make it a whole beautiful experience, which also aided in many people discovering some small stuff they wanted to uncover but did not have time to, as 5 members of the party were able to join Umi in sleeping, and then 5 awoke to then see that 7 students and Cleon were kidnapped in the middle of the night. Anyway, while trying to track down everything thanks to Bellavac's senses and Dahl trying to keep up, they went through the ziggurat within the quote-unquote necropolis to then end up in a brand new side of things, to see that it's a different side of the necropolis, to showcase a giant, massive city that is pertaining to the Lost Kingdom. For what name, no one really asked, so it's fine. Anywho, the party was then put to a bit of some trials due to some circumstances. What circumstances was not made clear. But what was made clear was that something was amiss in this beautiful structure. And the party wanted to figure out how to set things right to get back the people that they have lost. So they went through 3 trials, but not before discovering that people from the Voice of the Child are actually here in this ancient landscape as well as the ancient biosphere in and of itself beneath Ormaket. But they could not do much except try to get what they could after passing their trials, to pass on what they could with the ruler of the Lost Kingdom. But at the same time could not produce much because it was merely just hearsay with no solid evidence to their claims. But not before Volin and Amatista saw two unknown figures that were, quite frankly, unnerving to the senses, where as soon as they met up with everybody, as we're now getting back to present, Volin decided to head off to do some investigation of sorts. Belavac wanted to try and study some of the wildlife while making sure to just say to these, do not hunt the dinosaurs. Do not hunt them, do not kill them, I will know. Leaving everybody just at a loss of what to do for the late afternoon to the evening in and of itself, since you guys are still on the other side of the ziggurat, while also probably now starting to wonder, where is Umi? So, Amy, Deez, Doll, where is Umi? Let's find out together.
Well then. Where is, in fact, Umi?
Yeah, does anyone know where Umi is?
Last I checked, she was on Bello, but Bello, of course, had to cut her down because trial.
He put her down when you guys went to sleep. You guys didn't say you picked her back up or that you even saw her.
Fuck.
Alright, I ended up just getting a phone call. Did I miss anything?
We're trying to figure out where is Umi, because you guys did not keep track of her after you guys went to sleep to then look for the students and Cleon.
Eeny, meeny, Mo and Larry left. Where's Umi? Did you get Umi?
I think we had forgotten me based off of our brain. It was more focused on missing people.
Is this the statement when they say when we all share a brain cell?
Someone apparently stole the brain cell.
I think the brain cell was pink. I think that brain cell was mine. So how do we find a water person?
We could try retracing our steps.
We were drawing our steps? Man, adventurers really are smart.
So what are you guys doing?
Looking for Umi.
No, I know, but how are you gonna look for Umi?
I'm gonna go Skyborn.
Okay.
I could probably do a survival check. like I'm hunting Umi down.
Okay. These.
I'm gonna kind of go to, I guess, where I last saw Umi. And see if there's any clues to where Umi is now.
Okay. Well, Amy, you're airborne. Anything else?
I don't know. I never thought I'd get this far.
So I rolled a 15 on hunting Umi
15.
on survival.
Okay.
Because I don't even know what I'm supposed to check. What am I supposed to check?
If you're airborne, you could be using perception or trying to do investigation.
I'm going to go perception, and I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you're looking from the air, it is filled to the brim with giant mastodons, a bunch of ancient-looking dog people, and earth-shaped golems walking around. Doll with a 15. You're trying to sense out moisture on this side of the ziggurat. The moisture that you're sensing is just the rich, very moist air surrounding everything because it is a very humid day. Because you guys are on the side where there is a sky. Which goes to D's. So D's, as you're retracing your steps to go through the ziggurat to then go from the lively part to the quote-unquote necropolis, here's the weird thing. From the afternoon sky that you just left, when you're coming through the ziggurat from retracing your steps, you're being hit by what still feels to be the morning sunlight from the sky crystal. But I have a feeling you're not going to investigate what that means. So,
you know what? I'll
yes.
I'll investigate what that means.
Do either Arcana or Nature check.
Okay. 17 for Arcana.
Okay. What feels like a weird whiplash, it still feels like the morning of when you guys left to go into the ziggurat when you come out the other side.
Interesting.
So how are you going to try to retrace where Umi is? Look over your skills to see what helps. Snow is just laughing because y'all lost the cinnamon roll.
No comment.
Of all the people for us to lose.
In all fairness, we were also all scatterbrained last session.
True.
There's a lot that happened last session, so yeah. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear from you.
I mean, it's not like Deez has a way to transport Umi either. Deez is small.
I can just imagine the moment you find her, you just pick her up and just start carrying her, like, over your head.
Just start dragging her along the ground.
But how are you
It's
gonna?
called, we're gonna have to put child leashes on the two fucking druids.
I'm behaving. I haven't wandered off in a bit. I have bells on me occasionally.
So how are you retracing your steps, though, Deez?
I mean, I last saw Umi at the camp, right?
Yeah.
So I guess I'll go check the camp first and see if Umi's there.
Wait, was Umi even with us in the morning?
You guys don't know. You guys checked for the students and Cleon. That was it.
Shit. Panic really was the brain cell.
Look, man, I'm supposed to be keeping track of everything like a good DM, so.
Doing too good of a job.
Suffer. So, how are you gonna retrace your steps, though? Because I gotta be fair. Deez is the, as we all lovingly say, the airhead wall of the party. She's like no thought, head empty, ice slash. Like it's been 60 sessions. We know who Deez is.
We know Deez.
Like you could do nature, you could do survival.
I'll do survival.
Okay.
No. You know what? I'm gonna mulligan that.
God damn it, already?
That's a little better. 13.
13. Okay, you can easily retrace your steps back to where the camp is. As long as you didn't roll a 1, you would have been fine.
Oh, okay. So the first roll would have been okay.
What did you roll?
A 3.
You still would have been fine.
Better safe than sorry.
Oh, hopefully this doesn't come back to haunt you. So, you find your way back to camp, and as you're looking around, you're still like, where is Umi?
Alright, so Umi's not at camp.
No, but weirdly, as you're looking at where the campfire pit was, it's still freshly put out no more than 2 hours ago.
Alright, are there any, I guess, soggy footprints around?
Well, you're looking around, there are no footprints other than your
Yeah.
own and everyone else from what still looks like 2 hours ago.
Is there any sign as to... Well... What would be a sign for if Umi had, like, wandered off? Where is she?
We did through 3 different
Okay,
trials.
Batman.
Listen, turn it to a bat, but it might explode.
I mean, you guys don't know how the kids and Cleon got kidnapped, so it's like, how could you figure out what happened to Umi? Like, y'all got through the trials, but can you find Umi?
You want to know what I thought had happened?
What?
Just the classic kidnapping like you see in Avatar.
Maybe.
Please, no bossing say.
You guys want to try again with survival stuff on your own end, or a brand new perception on your end, Amy? Like, you guys can retry it again. I'll even be generous, Anne, and give you back your mulligan, because you didn't really need to use it.
Okay, Vince. I got a nat 20 plus 6.
Okay,
Can I roll investigation this time?
sure.
I got an 18.
Okay. So, here's the thing. Amy, while you're looking around, you see a shining, very glistening little dot near one of the squares. Like it's shimmering because the light's hitting it from the sun. From Dahl, your investigation leads it to where you only see that there are small little droplets that look like puddles that seem to lead to a giant ice ball in one of the squares. These, just trying to retrace the steps back, is where you start to see that there are small little fragmented pieces from, I'd say probably Umi's belt, that seem to lead towards droplets to have you intersect with Dahl, where you and Dahl and eventually Amy go to said square to see that there is a massive 20 by 20 ice sphere with a unconscious Umi in the center of it.
Did we forget to tell Umi not to use magic?
Well, at least we found her.
What? I'm so casual about this!
This is kind of concerning.
Yeah? Can I roll a new investigation check to see what possibly could have happened here?
Go for it. I'm not gonna stop you.
So that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Well, you don't know the exact details, but you do have a weird inclination that someone put her in this and she knocked herself out.
Okay, someone did a thing, put her in the ice thingy, and She goes sleep.
She went night night.
Very night night. It's a possible baddie?
So now the question comes to, what are you guys doing about the ice ball?
Find a safe way to melt it without harming me.
Okay. How are you guys gonna try to figure that out?
I would say simply like, I don't know. I don't know how ice magic works in this world. I barely know my own shit.
I try and lick things.
God damn it.
So Doll just goes over and licks it and tries to pull her tongue out. I thought I could pull this really hard. I messed up.
I didn't even need to say anything, it's just you knew.
Help. Help. Find scholar. Yep.
How big is the ice sphere again?
20 by 20.
Okay, and would ice count as water for the purpose of spells?
I mean, it is a frozen matter of water, so I would say yes.
Just be careful if you're using arcane spells.
Yeah.
With this fucking Jar Jar Binks moment going on.
How dare you?
What the fuck else would you call? What the fuck else would you call this? This is a Jar Jar Binks moment, motherfucker.
I think it's more of a Stitch moment. Tell me Stitch would not try this, the game would work.
Stitch has more intellect than most of us have combined. He's an alien dog thing. And he's not even a dog.
Yet he still does the sillies.
Yeah, because he hangs out with Lilo.
My statement still stands.
So, what are we doing, Anne? I'm sorry.
Well, first I'm gonna consult the team captain, Amy, on this. Just to make sure that we all want to do this. So I'm gonna tell Amy, I'm like, I have the Blade of Torrent, and I can use it to cast create / destroy water or control water. If we want to see if that will work. don't know if it's gonna save Doll's tongue, though. So what do you think, Amy? Should we try it?
If he were here, that would be his response. So what's the call, Amy? Do you want Deez to risk using the properties of the Blade of Torrent to free Umi? Or figure out another way?
Sorry, I was not paying attention. Something weird happened on
What?
Facebook.
Then okay.
I really don't want to say. Let's just say one of my friend's late mom account either got reactivated, or someone is trying to be them and is trying to add me on Facebook.
Or option B, but we'll discuss that later.
But anyways, what was it that Anne wanted? I mean, Deez wanted to?
So I have the Blade of Torrent, and I can use the properties of it to cast Create or Destroy Water or Control Water. And I can try and see if that will destroy the ice.
I mean, is it arcane magic? Because last I checked, that would be arcane magic.
Is it arcane magic?
Or would it accounts against the properties in the... Because... like, in theory, it would work.
In theory, yes.
But where we are, that's where the loop is coming in.
Yes. However, you have no idea if it is or isn't because it comes from Unemia. But also, it's been 60 sessions, guys. We're on session 60. We know that Doll's education is just, yes, I'm totally reading this book. Deez, that book is upside down. I'm totally reading this book. So you don't know if Unemia does anything involving arcane or ley line magic. You're just like, it's magic. I learned that much from my time being abused by the devotion circle. I know that.
I would say let's look, that will be plan B. Let's look for a more safe option first. Because considering she is a water genasi, she can breathe underwater. Therefore, I think she could, even if we wake her up, I think we could eventually, like, kind of like water bend her out in some sort.
Okay.
Cool.
Like, we just need to, technically, we just really need to do is melt the water, the ice around her to give her some wiggle room to buy time.
Sure.
Try licking the ice like doll, but I don't think that looks very comfortable.
I mean, and also, in theory, I could use one of my rages probably to also melt said ice.
You could.
I don't remember which one that would be.
Bomber. Or Legionnaire,
Again,
technically.
Bomber. Huh?
Or Legionnaire, technically, because of the blaze spirits.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, no,
Good.
I already did a nightly rage in an underground ancient society.
Did you?
Didn't I? I think we did when it came to the Zodiac Company.
No. You guys woke up there after Tiger knocked you out, and then you guys met Rabbit, Monkey, Rooster, and I think, yeah, you met Horse that way. They brought you back to the surface. The closest that you had was during the catacombs on Shepherd's Cradle, when you did that for the Durasin, you know, the people that are the guardians under your goddess of the Night
yeah.
Mother.
Again, there was only literally anything that was involving any form of disruption was from that one person's magic being used. Okay, so I can go Legionnaire, or Bomber.
Depending
But
on
I
what the
kind of want to
dice
go
say.
Legionnaire. Yeah. Would you say for this particular one, I can do like a... Do I have to roll the exact amount I need, or can I do like a D4 because there's two options?
Here's the thing, though, and I'm going to emphasize this when it's finally time for you to transition from Barbarian to Berserker. Do you feel angry, or are you at peace with your rage?
Already at peace with my rage.
And then this is something you can only do once per full rest, aka the new long rest, because I feel like the terminology full rest is more applicable to you actually got a full rest. Long rest just kind of sounds arbitrary. So you can only do this once every full rest if you're at peace with your inner rage. You can just choose the nightly fury, or in just this case your nightly rage, to then become that. It's only accessible for you since you're past level 7, because a lot of barbarians, soon to be berserkers, could not do this because rage is something you can't properly understand when you're below that ranking, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like it's, again, this is something that would involve getting over your main course of traumas that causes you to actually get angry.
Right.
And Amy, in a way, she did. Her main source of rage was she hated herself for what she did to one of her siblings.
And now we're here.
Yeah. So, okay, we're going Legionnaire then.
Okay, so what's an odd display for Doll is just seeing Amy just clasp her hands like she's about to hold a sword, as your feathers actually slowly transfigure and transform into the trademark colorizations of a Legionnaire, while the great sword produces in your hand as it's coated the same way as your astral hammer, where the very static itself just kind of shoots off in an arcway that almost disrupts the entire facility, but it doesn't destroy anything. It just makes it glow a light to where the entire Lost Kingdom is shimmering in its own glow, with your eyes opening to just the vast cosmos of the Boomba Ocean is washing over you, with the sound of 1,000 people from the past, the present, and future barbarian knighthoods and creeds are latching on to you in a brief moment to then come back to normal, as you're just standing there, blade at the ready.
Okay, that's dope. That is definitely different compared to other transformations I've done.
I got my descriptive game on fleek now, boy.
And I remembered my rage spirits were
You
pretty much like Hanzo's Onryo dragons.
Yeah, but you can change their appearance whenever you want. You know, they don't have to just be that.
You're giving me so much power in this moment.
I'm
Make
just
this even
saying,
hilarious.
your rage spirits can just reflect whatever you're feeling at the time. They could be the Onryo dragons. They could resemble the 2 people that hold your heart, or 3 people that hold your heart, depending on the stuff involving rage spirit dichotomy. It just depends on what you're visualizing at the time that's aiding you in this moment.
Are you ready to laugh then?
Always. Like, I'm laughing at Doll's tongue being stuck to an ice ball with Umi inside.
Oh,
So imagine I'm going to describe this. I'm going to guess the spirits, they normally come off as like a red tinge.
I mean, it's just whatever colorization you want. It's your rage spirits.
Yeah, but I'm saying instead of a red tinge for Dee's sake, because Dee's has Simian Legionnaire, Dull has not.
Yeah.
Instead of seeing red and orange hues, you're seeing more of like a pinkish purple flame coming off of a ginormous axolotl.
oh. Hello.
With a moon crescent painted on its derpy face.
I regret nothing about that, but let me just double check one thing about Legionnaire, because I have so many documents for you guys, plus I've been fixing the OG ones, because they got an upgrade thanks to Daryl, but we'll get to that at a different arc in the story. Yes, you get... Oh, you gotta roll a d4 to find out how many rage spirits you get.
Oh, fuck yes. You said D4?
Yep.
I got a 4.
You get 4 of them.
4 derpy axolotls.
Yes. Ginormous flame axolotls.
This is just when Amy's feeling happy and playful.
If it's a flirty thing, then that's when the ones that hold her heart is the ones that are standing in.
Oh, yeah.
But for this moment, it's like, okay, I don't want to hurt her. I feel calm. I feel relaxed. I'm around dinosaurs.
Oh,
I'm having a time of my life.
obviously. So you have your
Axolotl.
rage spirits. They're out. How are you melting the sphere, though?
The spirits are going to be like kind of using the heat of the rage spirits to slowly like circulate around the sphere to slowly melt it. Because I'm afraid if it's too fast, we could hurt Umi.
Is it hot in here or something?
And in this case, Doll, because she's stuck to it.
I mean, Doll did this to herself. It's fine. So, takes a hot minute, no pun intended, before the sphere just melts to then drop Umi, who's very weak, trying to stand up. Where at the same time, you guys kind of see that the veins on her skin kind of pulsate a sickly aqua green before retreating back to her normal self as she's just staggering to stand back up. I meant to say Umi, I fucked up, I know. So many names. So, Umi, you are a little bit out of sorts. You're a little bit on the weaker side. But you're able to see everybody else that you haven't seen in a little bit. For you, it's been about maybe 45 minutes. But for them, it's been what feels like 2 days.
Years. I have not seen the day of light of my friends around me. No, I'm kidding.
So, what are you first doing at this moment?
First of all, my eyes are squinting. Like, I can't see for shit because it's just been, like, sleeping a lot and whatnot. I haven't seen anyone around, so I'm like, huh? Where am I? Huh? So, just, like, more like lost and just, like, looking around, wondering what the heck happened.
You're seeing a bunch of ancient mastodons that look like woolly mammoth folk and some like very ancient giant bear dogs.
Bear dogs? That's a thing?
Yeah, you've never seen those in museums. They're actually ancient dogs, look like bear dog fusions, like they're the size of bears with wolf anatomy.
I need photos. Holy fuck, I did not know, but damn.
You see Doll with her tongue hanging out with some small burn mark on it. You see Deez, who looks like she was really ready to step in to do something, but honestly was just kind of hanging back, just like, I don't want to hurt anyone. And you see, for the second time, a fully pronounced Legionnaire raged Ametista in all her glory, with the flaming axolotls surrounding her, just looking upon you.
Huh. Might be a little overwhelming because of this unfamiliar areas, territory. And so it's just like, I don't know, it's just a little overwhelming. Just not as in a panic way, but it's just like, I don't know what to do. It's kind of overwhelming.
So, the best image I could find for you is this. It's not the cleanest thing I could find, but there's the bear dog. They used to exist, that's all I can say, and here's an artist rendering.
It's a big old fluffy baby.
That's a bear dog?
They classified it as a bear dog because it was all along the same lines as a dire wolf that's also the ancient form of a wolf. Historically, there is a actual bear dog, but they haven't finished finding the remains for it. but they're saying it was the biggest link between what bears and wolves were technically supposed to be, as they have a common ancestor. It's a weird thing I found while researching prehistoric animals for this whole thing.
This changes everything for me for a lot of reasons, but I'll get to that on a personal matter.
Hey man, the scientists said it, not me.
Hey man, I want to believe this is real. But yeah, this is basically just overwhelming. No idea what to do. I'm just like, because it's just been that minute. It's just like, what? It's not panic overwhelming, thankfully, because it's more like astonished of everything around her, really.
Right.
So it's like, it's a lot to take in.
Obviously.
Yeah, so it's like, I can't really say much. It's just like, wow. What the fuck happened?
Amy just kind of shrugs and just passes it on to Dees to explain, because she's just trying to comprehend this newfound power in herself. As Doll is trying to figure out how to put her tongue back in her mouth right now.
She's actually trying to see if there's any leftover rice to cool her tongue.
The floor is yours. The floor is yours now, Dees.
Trying to figure out what the best way to explain this is. We woke up and all of the students and Cleon were kidnapped and held for trial, and then we had to do some trials to try and make sure that they don't kill them. And then we went looking for you, and you were in this big ice thing. How did you... Do you know how you got in there?
Did you meet a random person? Ice. Where's the ice?
I don't know. That was so sleepy. I'm not sure how I got in there.
Okay. Oh yeah, also we found out that the voice of the child is here. Almost forgot, that's an important part to mention. Dull, did I miss anything?
What? Not surprised. My tongue still burns. Mud, rock, water. There is no ice.
This mother. Anyway.
I will let nothing but conceal my tongue burns.
Anywho. Dees, do you want to catch up everyone about what you found out when you passed through the ziggurat to then come back?
Yes. I do want to let everyone know that
your time, Anne. I know finding the right words is hard.
So I went back to camp to go look for Umi, and it was still morning there.
Amy just looks over to you in surprise once she shakes the shock of the oxalotls. I don't know how Doll's gonna react.
I mean, it's morning somewhere in the world.
I mean, yeah, but that's usually reserved for places that are farther away.
I mean, we can't use magic here, so who knows what kind of chaotic world we're in. We're in with dinosaurs.
True.
If I try using a stone now, I'll probably explode. Also, Umi, how'd you end up in the ice eating? If you can remember. How'd you end up in the ice eating? Well, I might be able to wait to tell you, but usually when you use magic here, you can go bad.
So, I'm just gonna say, you guys have the remaining evening to do whatever you please with the time you have before going to see the ruler of this lost kingdom. You guys can go to the other side of the ziggurat to talk to the tribe people. You guys could try to spy on the voice of the child, I guess. You guys could, I don't know, try to look for something or someone. It's up to y'all what you want to do at this time. Or you guys could risk just not engaging in any of this and just skip to the next day. But I'm going to just say this, because while most DMs will railroad, I want to give you guys all the options for what you do. If you skip over whatever, you guys will not learn stuff for what you might need for later. So you guys can do whatever it is that you want, but I'm just letting you guys know that there is just, you could skip and not learn whatever you need for the future, or you can engage in whatever you want to do now while the opportunity is at hand for you.
Back to the curiosity, I do want to
I would like to try and investigate the voice of the child on my own, without the bells.
I will
Yeah, I
wait
was gonna-
until Amy comes back to be able to voice their own opinion on that whole matter.
Yeah, I like the idea of investigating the voice of the child.
me, I'm just like, ooh, shiny stuff. And then there's all the creatures too. I'm like, the curiosity has peaked.
So you guys just want to spy on the voice of the child.
And if you don't mind me stating this, the voice of the child will have a fair chance of recognizing these. They might not know too much about Doll. Might not. It depends on what information the survivors could have given them. Because to them, you're a ghost that's haunting. Or so we've been hearing. Also, who knows? Maybe you, Amy, and I was gonna say the others, but I was like, wait, two of the other players are gone. Could probably find more information.
Well, I mean,
Well-
Volan is on his way, so...
Again, that is just
That is a very smart idea.
and if anything, Adal is very squirrely. So I could possibly try and run if anything goes bad.
But again, it's up to you guys. It's not me railroading. I want to make it clear for other DMs because I don't want it to be on Super Geek Mike's YouTube channel. It's not railroading when you give your players options. It's giving the whole table the field to do what they please.
Okay, where are the options?
You guys could go to the other side of the ziggurat to talk to the elder about stuff because of how Dee said that there's a time dilation here. You guys could just spy on the voice of the child and just leave it at that. You guys could just skip both options and just fast forward to the next day.
I would like to talk to the elder, personally.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go talk to the elder as well.
Boomy,
You already heard what I want to do.
you want to look at all the shiny stuff with the dinosaurs and old people.
Yeah.
And Doll, since Amy is finally back, you can plead your case.
I just wait a moment just to make sure. She just waits a moment to make sure she's not talking like she had the lead. Okay. Captain, I have a very silly idea that I can do while you guys go talk to people.
What is that?
I could go spy on the people that don't like you. They know you guys. I tried saying it whenever ago, but no one heard me. I'll be careful. I just won't be wearing any bells because that might give me away.
Well, of course, you don't want to get caught.
I mean, I can give Umi some bells since they disappeared lately.
Do you have a way to contact us in case you need help?
No. I can never phone. I can never afford one of those fancy phones.
I know what you're about to ask, Laurel, and yes, you have a spare.
Okay. I reach into the boobs of Holding and pull out the spare. Putting in my new number into it, so that way Doll has it, and I wrote myself in as captain, and I hand it to her. I'm on speed dial. Okay, you just hit emergency, and then this button.
How do you spell emergency?
This is the word.
Okay. Is there a way to make this draconic?
Oh, so you go toward the phone settings and look for draconic,
It's
and then
just,
puts it on it.
it's just as simple as switching the runes by just the twist of the finger on the screen, and then...
There you go. Is that better?
Her eyes are just like big and like shiny as she just scrolls through all the options like a kid getting a first iPad.
Fucking Steven Universe eyes.
If I get in trouble, I might be screaming instead of calling.
Okay.
Okay, let me just. And she just starts trying to undo the bells little by little, but like very like haphazardly. Yeah, okay. She just goes over to Umi, kind of like ties one onto her, and then she thinks about it and starts putting bells on the two of you, both of the seniors. I don't have confidence in this. I just don't want to lose it.
Okay.
Okay, good. Thanks. Bye. She just starts bouncing away using her parkour skills.
So, we'll go to Doll last, but for the three of you, passing from the ziggurat where it's just the bright sun in the sky and the moisture of the air, to then go to the opposite side of the ziggurat where it's, instead of a thriving kingdom, it's just a quote-unquote necropolis and a sky crystal
Now
above.
let's go talk to that elder.
Okay, y'all are heading straight to the
Yep.
tribe. How long will take is my... No, it's all good. You guys can still hear me, right? Okay, now you guys can hear me again.
Yep.
Okay. This happened earlier, because I think Discord just hates fun. So, you guys passed from where it's like the shimmering sun in the sky, moisture in the air, to go to the other side of the ziggurat, where it's cavernous crystals above, the sky crystal.
Might die again.
I think it did.
I think so.
Hold on, folks are having technical difficulties.
There is nothing else.
Just wanted to see if he was doing burn my hands or not.
Can you
No,
guys
he's
hear me
making
now?
dumplings, or she's making dumplings.
Oh, alright.
Am
Welcome
I heard
back.
now?
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna describe the whole thing one more time. You guys go from the side of the ziggurat with the sun in the sky, moisture in the air, thriving trees, big fucking lost kingdom, to then go to the opposite side with a quote-unquote necropolis, sky crystal, cavernous roof that's still in the misty overlay of the sky above. Please tell me we got it this time.
Maybe.
Yes.
Fuck you, Fluff.
Love you too, buddy.
So we'll get to Doll after we do stuff with the other ladies. So now, Amy, you wanted to go talk to the old man. I'm assuming Laurel had to BRB for something.
Me.
I was trying to actually make sure my mic didn't echo you
That's
issues.
Fair. That's fair.
Okay. Yes, I want to talk to the elder because to figure out what else we need to know about this rural section, really,
Okay.
and a few other things, probably.
That's fair. With Umi just looking in confusion of like, wait, there's a city, but now it's not a city. There was a sun, now there's not a sun.
Now there's a curse word.
So, heading to the village up on the cliff kind of just feels like a nice brisk thing with Umi being able to hear.
Artemis jumped on me.
Oh, God. With Umi hearing the sound of pterodactyls in the sky with giant condor-like animals just shrieking. A few different stegosauruses with a I keep forgetting what those giant dome-headed dinosaurs are called.
I know what you're talking about, but I forgot the name too.
Wasn't it Brachiosaurus?
No.
No. Brachiosaurus is, if I remember right, are the long necks.
Yeah, Brachiosauruses are long neck dinosaurs.
Hold on.
I can't pronounce the name. It's these things. Yeah, those things. I can't pronounce.
Oh. I just used to call them Patchies. That's why I got them mixed up.
Pachycephalosaurus. So thanks, Anne.
You're welcome. I'm a dinosaur nerd.
I used to be, but I can't keep up with the names. But yeah, a bunch of Pachycephalosauruses with the Stegosauruses and Cheilosauruses and even some Carnotauruses in the environment. Just a cacophony of dinosaur sounds just hitting the senses with probably Umi going into excited elementary school kid mode of like, oh my god, there's so many exciting things in dinosaurs! Ah! So you guys get to the village, where right now the elder is just drinking what looks like tea, smells like tea, but you don't know if it's tea. As he's still as blind as ever, being an old, ancient-ass dog.
He's trying his best.
As he's just sitting on his trademark tree stump chair, just drinking his maybe, maybe not tea. How do the three of you approach him? Especially since it's the first time you're meeting him, Umi. I want to know how the three of you together greet this old man.
Aw, just a small hi. Artemis, what are you doing?
I guess Diesel just give just hello.
just joining Umi with her very cavalier hi.
Hello.
Hey. Oh, hello. Where as he's peeking his head up, Umi, you're able to see that he is legitimately a blind dog. His eyes are glassed over. He can't see.
Goodness, baby.
Hello? Are you still there?
Yes. Out of over table, my cat keeps stepping on me. I'm sorry. What was I honestly could not hear when you guys were talking question really. Like I know we needed to learn more about how the world works.
Ask
'Cause it
whatever you
is-
want.
How does time work here?
How does time? What now?
How does time work here?
Well,
Like,
I know for everyone, they're just like, oh, we could just spend months on end within the old pyramid behind me. As soon as they come out, it's only been maybe a couple of weeks. Actually, a couple of days to be more precise. I haven't seen you young people for 2 hours. Well, maybe 2 hours and some minutes.
my heart.
Who's the new one? As he's just trying to reach out for Umi because he can just sense Umi's presence.
Umi slowly walks over to get closer. I'm like, Umi.
Oh, just takes a hold of your hands. We have a very soft heart about you. Would you like some, I call this my, liquid lunch. He gives you a cup that looks like green tea that also has a splash of Earl Grey tea.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
It tastes kind of like a tree root, but a little bit of lingonberry.
Honestly, not that bad.
But why are you all asking about time? Did you lose something? Do you need a sundial? Because I think I have a sundial somewhere in our humble shacks and whatnot.
That would be very helpful.
You all sound very confused. Well, except for you pointing in Deeze's direction. You just kind of have a weird air that's kind of like empty-mindedness.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're married to someone smart, aren't you?
I'm not married at all.
Anyway. What do you need to know? Because if you come for my precious chicken, I don't have any chicken. I just have Leoplorodon steak that I saved for myself.
We would never take your food.
Good, because it's hard to get Leoplorodon steak.
I'm sorry, I have to do this. Was it a magical Leopard?
I was so fighting not to.
What the hell is a magic Leoplorodon? It's just a giant goddamn monstrosity that almost ate my hand. Why would you ask something so insensitive?
I did not mean to come off insensitive. My apologies.
As I'm trying to personally not laugh at that.
You know I had to.
It's a Leoplorodon, Charlie. A magical Leoplorodon.
Exactly why I said it.
It's gonna guide our way to Candy Mountain.
Yay, it has showed us the way. It didn't say anything.
Shun the non-believer.
Shine. So again, you guys can ask this old man anything. Like, he's just sitting there. He has his tea that's not really tea. He's just an old man.
He's kind-hearted. I like it.
Aren't get the urge to sneeze.
Bless you.
Bless you.
God dang it, Anne!
Just put a curse upon her.
It's either that or I start chanting pineapple and then remove all the sneezes.
I mean, we usually used to let us know when the walkies are working and fucking phasmophobia.
Those were fun streams.
Eventually, I'll be able to stream it.
So close. But you guys can still ask this old man anything. Because to be fair, you guys do not know anything about this biosphere. If anyone wants to pitch in above table, you can do so to help with the questions. Because I can tell the rest of your party at the table is struggling with questions. So if anyone wants to type it in the chat, or if someone, Fluff, wants to contribute.
It's just, I'm sorry. It's just, it was funny.
Your fellow party members need help figuring out questions for the old man, and I'm saying above table, whatever you can help would be a godsend. Because you guys don't know shit about this biosphere, about the ziggurat, about the leader on the other side of the ziggurat, about the priest, about anything, really.
I think you more or less mentioned a lot of.
What do you know about the ziggurat?
Oh, the pyramid. Well, it was constructed when my grandfather was elder. It was made by the old chronomancers of old. It's the Chronum Ziggurat, they called it. The Chronum Ziggurat is a composite realm constructed from the very preserved essence that was our world back then. It's where we kept the lost kingdom safe and sound. That being the lost kingdom of Odinian and the crown city of Koranos. Our people would be able to thrive without worry. Our supplies would still go untarnished, and we could still embrace our own traditions without fearing any sort of colonizers to take our land from us, because we would have a way out. Even seal it from the other side so no one could ever find us again. As he's saying it, he's just kind of sipping his drink a little bit. But how do you guys feel from just hearing that small nugget?
It's dark, but it's fascinating.
What about you, Deez? How do you feel from that small nugget being shared?
It's very, very interesting.
And Umi, how do you feel from that nugget of info from the Elder? Okay. So now the floor is open for you guys to ask any other question you have for the Elder.
I don't want to be the one that keeps asking all the questions.
I was about to say a question. Hold on. About to say, like, how does
What
work here? That is among.
what about the priest?
Before we get into Amy's question, what are you trying to say is Umi Snow? Because your mic's kind of making you a little muffled for me. I think it's because
Yeah,
of my right ear being a little bit deaf.
Yeah, I even lowered my noise suppression. I was about to say, like, how does time work here? The question for me.
How does time... Well, I'll put it to you all like this. He then puts the cup down, and then his glossy eyes go pitch black, where it just becomes the only light you all see is a circle that's surrounding all of you in a 35 by 35 radius. Let's take into consideration this cup. I poured this cup roughly 5 minutes ago. If you were to go inside that ziggurat, roughly I'd say 5 hours would pass. If you all walked out of this biosphere, who knows? Could be 5 seconds, could be 5 months. Depends on how you exit. Depends on the urgency, really. The very idea of time in these, I don't know what you'd call them, is all strictly surrounding how at home and how at ease one feels within our realm of existence. You treat it like a burden. You can leave as if 5 decades have passed. You treat it the same way you treat home, but no time at all passes. You treat this as if it's in danger and you're running. Who can say? But all that depends is your ability to understand where you would fall into consideration with the metaphorical cup. As he picks up the cup, eyes no longer black, light restored. And you were asking about the priest, Laurel?
Yes.
The priest. I have no idea. The priest I knew are long since dead. Those priests belong to my grandson. As he just sips his cup. Now, let's have Deez ask some questions. And there's still a shit ton of questions to ask there, Deez.
There are. Uh... Do you have any information on any other colonizers that could have come by?
Ah! Funny you ask that. The troubadours were giving out warnings left and right for colonizers. There's the one with the people that have that one person that smells like a tiger. Then they also said something about a group with blue and black robes. Said they had a calling here because of a man by the name of Volan. There's something weird about them, though. When our scouts saw them passing, it seemed as if things died around them.
That's not good.
Indeed. It's a very tragic thing. But it's not my concern right now. Either way, my duty is not for what happens in the ziggurat. That is my grandson's doing. So, Amy, D's, sorry. Doll and D's is starting to affect my brain. Umi, who wants to ask the next question? Alright, you know what? No, Amy asked like 3 questions back to back. It shouldn't always only fall on Amy, goddammit.
Especially because, like, over table, brain don't work.
Brain go burr.
Especially right now.
You guys do not see this. I'm just giving Fluff like the most disapproving stare right now.
You say you don't, that we don't see it, but I do. Because I'm doing the same thing.
But D's, Umi, who's asking the next question?
Sure, I'll ask a question. Have you heard anything about a one-eyed gnome?
Yes.
Can you,
I
tell
like
us
that
anything?
young fella. Very nice to my grandson. Very strange way they only have an eye to view the world, but I'm not one to judge. I can't see anything. Just sips his tea. So who's gonna pull the trigger and ask the big question that seems to be like a railroad into the... or roadblock into the questionnaire?
I mean, I'm kind of tempted to ask about the grandson, because curiosity.
I mean, go for it.
Like, oh, what's this? Like, then, what was your grandson like then?
Oh, he's kind of a very passionate fellow. Bit of an angry sort, but Ramses has always been like that. He's now the new sovereign on the other side of the ziggurat. He took over for me when his father passed away. He finds it to be very taxing, being so young, in charge of so many people. But someone has to lead. It has to be someone strong. I know it was him. As he perks up his head with his glossy eyes just staring off in the distance. Why do I feel a sadness coming from the two of you, just trying to point in Amy and Deeze's directions? Did something happen to my grandson? Is he okay? As he's now getting more worried without any answer.
I try my best to explain to him about what had happened, because I'm going to guess he's like the wolf-looking guy.
He's the leader you guys met. That's his grandson, Ramsey. For you guys' notes, that's how you spell his name. And when you're done explaining, he's just, oh, yeah, that sounds like him. Had me worried there for a second. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Then who would tell stories to the children? And you, young one, trying to now grab Umi's hand again. You have a very sweet soul about you, you know that?
Thank you.
I don't think I gave you my name, did I, young one?
No.
Well, most...
Really? You didn't give any of us really your...
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Trying to now reach out for Amy, because, again, guys, he's blind. He can't see shit.
I mean, Umi will try to hold his hand just to show that she is there nearby.
And he just takes his hand and his whole.
Oh, okay, there you are. My name is Chalakai. I am a very, very old man. But most people just call me Elder, because that's a mouthful.
Okay.
Chalakai. That's a very, very good name.
Thank you. As he's just trying to look around to see where he can place the voice with his ears. Because his hands are full holding Amy's hand and Umi's hand. He's very confused right now about where to place the sound because he's trying to compensate with his other senses.
The poor bean.
Poor bean.
Anyway, was there anything else you sweet children needed to know? Because, I mean, we still have a couple of, I don't know how long before the kids are coming for their story time. If you guys feel like you've asked enough, you don't have to keep asking questions.
I personally can't think of any.
Me neither.
Yeah, I can't think of any more.
That's fine. But from what you guys have learned, what do you think of the biosphere at this point?
Comprehension lost of time.
Yeah, it's easy to get lost track.
Yeah.
But other than the keeping track of time,
Let's I would say also like the how the ziggurat were kind of bit like just by talking to him you kind of figure out how
yeah,
not like slowly, but you kind of get the hang of it
yeah.
very quickly.
Well, as you guys will be spending, I'm assuming, a bit more time with the Elder, we're going to pull focus away from you guys as we go to the other side of the ziggurat, where going through the forest is Doll, trying to retrace her steps to go back to where the camp is with the members of the Voice of the Child. And as she's inching closer towards where you guys were stationed before, is where she's stopping to see there's Volan trying to keep careful notes, watching over them, just like, I'm on to you bastards.
You magnificent bastards, I'm writing your book!
So, since it's the two of you trying to do this before you convene together. Oh. There you go, Fluff. So, as the two of you guys, before you convene together, I need both of you to make either survival or investigation checks.
You trained in either of those?
What was that? What were the two options?
Survival or investigation.
Oh, I'm good in both of those.
I stumbled into an accent because I kind of fumbled the words.
I'll go with investigation then.
Survival yet again.
8. Man, these things.
Dirty and 23.
Okay. So, luckily, with the survival, as soon as Doll creeps up, Volan, you're no longer surprised by Doll just creeping up places. She's able to help you keep track to just see they're just working on weaponry in this camp. They're not doing anything except working on weaponry, keeping the campfire burning, and just chit-chatting amongst each other, just like, so, when are we gonna move out again? Man, I don't fucking know. I'm on vacation. But you're working. No, I'm on vacation from my cover job. What's your cover job again? I work in an ice cream parlor. And you didn't bring ice cream for the... Look, okay, it's a very busy time. It's the fall. Who the fuck is buying ice cream? I'm assuming children would... Shut the fuck up, okay?
Who didn't ask you, Jimmy?
Boland's just jotting in his notes. Set fire to place. Parlor area. Remove stock fire to emulsification. Be sure to give to only Umi. Got it.
So I'll give you both room to RP right now because Volan had to dip out by the time you guys were gonna look for Umi because he was just like, I don't trust the voice of the child. I gotta go check in on them. Those bastards.
Those bastards. Not bringing ice cream and making weapons.
I mean, we found ice. And a Numi inside.
Oh, wait, you found her?
Yeah, we found her. I got stuck to the ice because I was curious. That's not important. But
That's
she's
not
free.
important.
She's free. I went to go talk to someone. I don't remember. I kind of forgot when I saw you being a. Sure, that remember he's a senior. Respectable investigator.
Boland just narrows his gaze at her.
I'm rolling deception just in case you'll try to.
You roll that deception.
You gonna roll insight to see if you believe her or not?
12.
Yeah, you can definitely tell she's bullshitting. Because that was a 10.
Man, that was an even shit roll, too. Oh,
She's
and
not
just scowls.
So why are you someone they know about here?
Just had to make sure that they weren't plotting like an assault or anything. Though the fact that they're making weapons is a bit concerning.
Yeah.
You know where those weapons are going to. But no, all I learn is that we have to set fire to every single ice cream parlor in the area.
What the fuck? No.
No, we'll get the stock after. We'll get the stock out before we emulsipate, and then Umi will get all of it.
Okay, I see how it is.
You get cookies. You don't get to complain.
Yeah, but I like the cold.
Well, then wait, aren't you cold-blooded?
I grew up in a very humid environment. What do you expect?
Just be careful. Okay, look. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get any more information out of these guys. I don't know where they're making the weapons. I just know that they're making them.
It's
where
funny
is
you
it?
mention that, because the moment you say this, it's when the gnome with the eye patch comes to say, "All right, guys, it's time for us to move out."
I can't with this.
Oh, that stupid fucking voice.
It's a no.
Everyone, pick up the stuff. We're gonna be late trying to get to the thing if you just drag about. And as the gnome is just looking around before just like, wait a second. Just looking around more intently before just stopping. Has anyone seen Arno? Well, you said that we needed to talk to a Boan within the kingdom, so... I mean, that is true, but we're running short on time, so... I'm assuming none of you want to go look for him? To where the remaining ones are just nodding back and forth, just no. Alright, cool. I'll just go on ahead, I guess. You all get the shipments. Hopefully Arno can meet us in the place. Boss, why are you talking like that? Because if you were smart, you would know that someone is spying on us, and I want to make sure it's harder for them to understand anything. Wait, boss, no one is spying on us. We're in the middle of the woods. And that is why that no one will trust you. And why you're underneath Reese in the importance category as senior members. I thought it was because I set fire to... That too! Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go on ahead. Reese? Yes, sir. I will gladly make sure everything is set in stone, sir. Okay, dismantle the camp. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point. And then the gnome just starts walking away with the member known as Reese just barking orders, just like, "You heard him, you spineless cockmunchers! Get the fuck into gear and move everything!" Alright, fine, but why you gotta be so mean? Fuck you!
Maniac. Place. Quotations and question mark.
Did you stop writing out loud? That might be how they train us.
I can't.
She just does a slow headpan turn at you after hearing what the gnome said.
But he's being overly cautious, right? This is the difference.
I put my hand over your muzzle. She puts a hand over her own muzzle and waits for them to disassemble their thing. If Olin wants to do whatever he wants, he can. She's over on the side of caution.
Okay. Roughly takes around 15 minutes for them to dismantle their camps and pack up 72 crates of weapons that they're each carrying deep into the forest after putting out the campfire.
Starts shuffling into his stuff.
She gives it a minute. Let's go.
You only got away with that because
Be happy I didn't use my tail.
Then I would have bit you.
I mean, I wanted her into it.
Well, that's a very terrible comment.
So,
Damn map.
what are the two of you doing in this situation now?
I mean, Volan right now is trying to get a map of the area to triangulate where they're heading.
Okay.
I mean, we work out the general direction of where they're heading and their current location. Give them a general idea of where they're trying to go.
So, the general direction that you get from where they were stationed is deep into some untapped, unstepped in forest areas with a thicket of bushes that cover up a lot of dirt. Like, the greenery is so thick here, you can't even see the ground.
If I were a bent dragon, I would put an army jumping it.
It's an army in a forest.
Where else would you put an army?
I don't know. I don't have an army.
Have an army, if you wanted to be discovered, you would in, like, dense forest.
Or underground.
We're already underground!
Yeah, sure. Shout. That'll help.
They're not here.
We don't know that.
A roll perception check. Look around.
Okay.
I'm getting in your head.
20.
20. You're looking through the forest as best you can to get a better grasp. And the strange thing is, you don't see a trail of anything. No footprints, no trail marks, nothing. It's like they vanished after going through probably a few feet in, where it's just very misty at this edge of the forest.
Ah. Damn it, it's like the chant covered the tracks.
Or it could be like the ziggurat. Ziggurat? Except that the pyramid. Oh yeah, you missed it. There was some weird timey-wimey stuff.
Weird timey, what's it? What am I? Ah.
Hey, you weren't there. You wanted to be the spy.
Yeah, well, excuse me for prioritizing the voice of the child.
I mean, I get it, but you're not the best at stealthing. You're loud.
Listen to anybody. I am not loud. At least not when I'm alone.
Yeah, you were mumbling to yourself.
Yeah, well, nobody hears my mumble.
You'd be surprised.
You're the one who... You know what? We're not going to squabble over this. Where are the others? We should at least tell them what we...
You have a phone.
Colin pauses for a minute. Takes out his eyestone.
As he does that, I want to investigate the edge of the forest to see if it might be similar to the ziggurat from what Dee's explained to us.
Go for it.
She just kind of like pokes her head into the mist, just seeing if it like alters time or anything.
Hey, buddy.
Before kind of like, as she's out of eyesight, she keeps her tail just far enough, hoping she doesn't get swallowed by the mist, just to explore maybe about a foot in.
Okay, okay. What'd you roll?
Stepping into, what did I have to roll for anything?
You were trying to do an investigation, right?
I wasn't really sure what I was meant to roll.
I would call that an investigation.
Perfect.
So you can learn something other than your tail is cold.
My tail is fine as far as I know.
Oh, Mr. Cool.
Fair enough. 17?
17. As you're going through the mist of this very lush forest, you're peering through, but it just leads into more of the trees with the the sound of just a couple of different herbivore dinosaurs just walking about, and you kind of get the small inclination that there are like shadowy structures that are further beyond this point. Maybe it's another ziggurat, maybe not. You don't know with the 17. But
She
yes,
she would look back to where her tail is kind of like still poking out, as she would kind of like go back to check on Dolan, see if he's still there or if she got lost.
well, Volan, you're on the Ice Stone. Who are you calling?
I would try to call him.
Alright, you're calling Amy. Amy's Ice Stone will ring about, I'd say, 6 times before she picks up.
Hello?
Jesus, why the heck did it take you so long?
Roland?
Hi, I'm Tisa. Bit of a report. So the voice of the child was making a metric ton of weapons and dragged them into a dense foliage about northwest of the position of Matt. It's covered in dense foliage and fog, and I do believe it is magically enchanted to suppress their presence and cover their tracks. I heard you've been busy.
Yeah.
Everything all right?
Let's see. We found. I'm sure Doll filled you in if she ran into you. For the most part.
I mean, you found Umi trapped in ice. Or her saying something about that. She talks really fast.
Yeah, that actually happened.
Is she still trapped in ice?
No, I managed to get her out without us using any magic.
That's
I
good.
Yeah, I just simply raged and used rage spirits to melt her out.
Huh. Well, good to know you can do that.
I didn't know I could actually willingly transform into. Normally, it just happens.
Well, hey, you learned something new.
It's depending on how my emotions feel.
Oh, great. Those might be slightly unreliable then.
Oh, you remembered the elder we met earlier?
The blind guy? Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the leader of that place that we had to get the students from. That's his fucking grandson.
Oh, joy.
Yeah, I filled him in about what had happened and what we had to tell his grandson, and he seemed nonchalant. By the way, keeping track of time is going to be a lot difficult considering how time moves here.
Wait,
Like-
we have some kind of time displacement?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how bad?
Let's just say he thought we were gone for the blind guy thought we were gone for like a couple of hours.
And it's been well over...
2
What
days.
we consider for like 3 days, yeah.
Huh. Maybe a 1 hour to 1 day ratio. Could be localized.
I think I found something.
Hang on a second. Dell found something. What?
I don't know. I think there might be shadowy buildings in the fog, but I'm kind of scared to go by myself.
I guess I'll call
She
you
has
back.
my number as well. She has her own. I gave her one of my old eye stones, okay? I'll text you the number now so that way you have it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. All right. I guess I'll report back when I find out what in the world doll is barking about. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
I'm not a dog!
Hard
So,
to tell sometimes. I hang up.
after hanging up, I need you both to do survival checks to see if you guys can do this. Because it's going to lead to something interesting if you guys get well enough.
Okay, 15.
15.
18?
18. I'm gonna be generous today because I'm in a very good mood right now, and so you guys have advantage. Because Dahl did investigate before to see outlines beforehand.
That was with advantage.
Oh, okay, well then 19. Boom.
19. Oh, that was gonna be the DC for the. Okay. You guys are good.
Yay! Happy day. Sorry, you're.
Because Volan hit where the DC was going to be.
Well, hitting it, still passing it, I guess.
If you meet it, you beat it. So,
You.
as you guys are traversing through the fog to then go towards the closest structure, it takes a minute to get there because it's a very huge stretch of land. Lots of greenery, passing by a lot of dinosaurs. Like, a lot more kind of dangerous and deadly herbivores that are in the middle of fighting. You guys gotta pass by, making sure you pull Dahl out of safety just in time. Seeing a T-Rex in the distance that's trying to fight off against a Ankylosaurus. It is a lot to traverse through, but by the time you guys reach towards where one of the shadowy structures is, it's where you can sense that the moon has started to rise from how starlight is piercing through the mist, just where it's the same gnome as they seem to be conversing with a sight that kind of tilts both of your heads a bit as you're getting closer to see the outline of a Rakshasa as they're right in front of a broken pyramid with the 72 crates of weapons, but you guys also see that there is a very old version of snake folk that's pulling in what looks to be shipments of some restored Agernonian sentries attached with the 72 weapon crates. You can't see the full form of the Rakshasa, though. It's just an outline. But the gnome is there with their 8 unknown members. And as you guys are approaching, you're then just hearing, "And now that we have approached the actual destination, who's gonna be trying to drag stuff through? Because we've done too much work at this Patience. Patience. We do not wish to go against the great Bishop Razel of these old negotiations. We just require that you bring them through the pyramid towards our local tunnel. That tunnel will then go towards the rendezvous location. We can proceed into the next phase of our agreement. After all, you need us to make the distraction so that your associate can kill that tiny person, right? No, he's not a tiny person. His name is Tiny. Tiny Vivi. Either way, we're just supposed to be, slaughtering some snakehead woman and a few different associates. For us, that would be a cakewalk. Especially since all of his useful cohorts are dead, right?
I wouldn't be too sure about that, but sure.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's just we're getting reports that maybe they faked their deaths, so I'd be very weary, of course.
Where the gnome just kind of slowly turns their head to see if they can spot you guys in the mist. What did the two
Pull
of
back.
you do?
Pull back! Snatch my little lizard partner and pull back.
Doll, how do you react from being yanked?
I bite. As her tail would whip you back a little bit. Just probably out of sight if she's the only one visible. But she's gonna try and do a stealth roll real fucking quick.
Okay.
Really want to rely on that? Ugh. But
Yes.
it's too small, I guess.
It's gonna be a model or one thing. 16?
16. And you're not pulling back.
Not a lot, however far I was dragged. Because Doll wants to listen in a little bit, but she'll probably be behind a tree.
I mean, if there's cover nearby, Volan's going to go for that. He doesn't necessarily want to stop listening either. But, you know, priorities.
Okay. I hear you. Give me a moment.
I know it'd be smart to probably disengage, but you set me up. You mentioned my cinnamon roll. No, it's working.
Look, man, I just fire on reflexes, and Volan knows he's not a stealthy boy. And he's got no magic, alright?
Okay.
He's got no reliable magic, I should say.
So, although the gnome sees something suspicious, the Rakshasa silhouette tries to look, but from the rolls I just did, even with advantage, they're just like, what are you looking at? And the gnome seems like they're staring straight at D's in the general direction, like they have not broken focus.
Yeah, but me and Doll aren't going to pick up on it, are we?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I think so.
We need to move fast. Get your people in order. We'll start moving through, but we need to move fast. Unless you want to start a bloodbath here and now.
But I mean, we still have to move that special cargo, right?
We do not mention that special cargo until we are completely out of this god-forsaken biosphere. We arranged that for the deal, and the deal is still going through. Nod your head if you acknowledge.
Then the silhouette just nods slowly.
And let's move this shit out of the way and go. I don't want to waste any time with potentially getting caught.
And wordlessly, they start moving and start to try and get everything through this potentially broken pyramid. You can't really see nothing more than the steps, but what do the two of you want to do? Because there are 9 unknown individuals of the Voice of the Child. You don't know if they have Invinci jewelry. There's also a potential Rakshasa there. And it's just the two of you.
Doll will disengage now that she has possible information. Feeling like she's not get enough, whether it's true or false information.
Bolin is just going to signal her to get over here.
She goes a diagonal way away from you. She doesn't want to be directly following you if she was caught. She's been trained to be a blood hunter, so surviving on her own is kind of part of her way.
Whatever. He's going to recognize that she's at least going in the same general direction. The minute him and he's whipping out that ice stone and calling out.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, I will say that you did get in contact with Amy to where you guys found a way to reconvene on the other side of the ziggurat with them, where it's the 5 of you back together, because Bello's going to stay on the other side to do some personal effects for his own personal journey. But
Fine, Bello's doing Bello stuff.
Volin and Dahl, you're back with Amy and Deez and Umi, who just finished talking to the Elder for quite some time, just having a blast, drinking some totally not tea. So now that you guys are back together, what do you do first?
We got a problem.
Oh?
So, alright, where to begin? We've got a potential ziggurat, a broken pyramid, 9 voices of the child with possible jewelry, and they are amassing weapons and pulling out sentinels, and I think their target is goldfish.
Hold up. What about jewelry? I didn't see any jewelry. I just know they had a crap ton of weapons. And a secret tunnel.
I said possible jewelry. We didn't see any, but we keep on running into members with the damn stuff, so I'm not ruling it out.
Okay, you have to catch me up on that later, but yeah, that.
But you know those little masks that we've been running into, those gold and silver ones.
Ooh.
All right, we've been running into members with ornate gold and silver masks as well as gloves, and they all have special magical properties that make them really damn tough.
Okay, but that aside, that gnome is very freaky.
Yeah, he keeps on looking in a certain direction almost at all times. He's watching somebody. I just don't know.
I think he spotted us. That's why I slapped you away or kept my distance. I'm okay with being caught. I'm squirrely. You're squishy.
Look, I appreciate you looking out for me, doll, but let's face it, if they caught you, I wasn't going to abandon.
She just blinks as if she's a bit surprised by that.
Really? You think that I would honestly abandon?
Just like my last deal.
Well, let me put that to bed. I will never abandon any of you. Now that we're all clear on that.
We're not the type of people to abandon someone.
If anything happened to you, any of you, we would move hell and beyond to get you back.
Also, who's Tiny? Keep hearing my name.
He's a friend, and he may be in trouble.
Oh no, he's definitely in trouble if they pull off the. If what the gnome was saying was true, I don't believe him. That's a very soft voice person you can't believe.
Yeah, we definitely need to do something to put a stop to this. If nothing else, to spare Tiny the issue. He doesn't have to deal with this right now. Busy. And the less he's dragged into our problems, the better. He's separate from us for a reason.
Also, they might have a special thingy that we don't know about. So.
Yeah, there was something that they used to mention openly some kind of special thing.
If
Device, could be a weapon, who knows?
if the gnome was telling the truth, again, he seemed very cautious, so he could have been lying.
I'm inclined to believe what the gnome is saying. Nobody goes through that much caution to try to perpetuate a lie.
Hey,
Everyone else seems to be saying the same thing. He shuts them up.
I don't know. It seemed like a lot of the people he was working with really didn't know too much about him.
Yes, but I believe that's the point. He's keeping things close to the chest. But yeah, that's more or less what we've run into.
And they might be moving faster than they were before.
Yeah, they're double timing it out of there as much as possible. So if we're gonna do something, we kind of have to do it now.
That might be my fault. I might have been caught.
You're fine.
Doll, don't blame you. Gnome clearly has some form of insight.
I mean, they have a mysterious eye patch. Who knows what's under there? Could be a map. They got a crystal ball. They got the crystal ball eye. She just starts zoning out. Okay.
And it sounds like the gnome is the only one that seems to be more on thinking we're not dead.
Yeah. Although he doesn't believe it to be confirmed. At best, it's rumors. Then again, we have been doing a really poor job staying dead.
Well, for one, we need to change our appearance, and that one is tricky.
Yeah, especially here. I could have disguised myself if I could use my magic. A little bit of fire spews out of his mouth in frustration.
If only there was a way I can actually, I don't know, go back to the siren form. I don't have the mind.
You know, that
Just
actually would
minus-
have been amazing.
See, I feel like I would pass as dead better if I could access that, but I can't. At least, not that I know of.
Any other alternate forms that you can pull off?
People could recognize Bella because of his halo. Also,
Yeah,
his
he's kind
hair.
of screwed on that front.
D's, you're literally a walking princess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although we could lean on the racism side of things.
What?
Everybody thinks goblins look alike.
Wait. What? Get back to
She
racism.
changed her hair, but I would have Candace help you with this.
Yeah. I mean, if we just
After
dump
this
some mud on
mission,
her.
we gotta figure out something.
I mean, I'm technically okay. Some
Yeah,
people
you-
still think I'm a dragon.
Yeah, a lot of people still think you're a more dragon form.
Yes, that I had my old draconic forms.
Wait,
Yeah.
But, you know,
You-
this is working for me.
wait, you used to be a dragonborn?
Yes, actually.
Why'd you become squishy?
It was a good choice, okay?
It's some sort of side effect, I think, from the island we were on before.
Yeah, I haven't really taken the time to really research what's happening to me. I should put some time into that, but there have been higher priorities.
High priorities and transforming into a human dragon person?
Well, right now it's working in his favor, so it's kind of alright for him to not worry about it right now.
Ever heard the phrase, don't look a gift horse in the mouth? Oh,
No, I never seen a gift horse. Wait, what do they look like?
You know a spoiled rotten horse?
I know a dead horse.
Okay, do you know a spoiled rotten child?
Yeah. On my
Kind of
brothers.
like that. But minus the stubborn brattiness.
Okay.
Horses aren't bratty.
I don't know. That the horse was pretty bratty before they died.
That would have been a pony. Ponies are brats.
No. You know, different story another day.
No, I don't.
So, what do we do now?
Well,
Well,
that's
what-
where I lean on seniority.
We have a person named Seniority?
Ametista.
Oh, Captain. Okay.
Again, we got to keep in mind of time paradox shit.
I'm not sure if that area was affected by any kind of time dilation.
No,
or
but we can
distillation.
probably work with it in our favor.
Wait, question. DM, what time is it right now where we're at?
Since you guys are on the side where there's the necropolis and the tribes, right now, since it's supposed to be like nighttime over there, it's roughly like 4 hours past where you guys woke up in the morning. Is roughly about to be afternoon on this side of the ziggurat.
But on the other side, it's clearly nightfall.
Yeah.
So we can basically see where the dilation occurs.
Yeah, because of the sky crystal above acts more like the sun for where you guys are able to exit the biosphere, unlike on the other side of the ziggurat, known as the Chronum ziggurat, has it to where the sun is still out with the moon and everything of the phases. It's a whole different ball field to where you can definitely tell the differences.
So it is possible to actually map out the sphere of influence, time dilation.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Okay, it's daytime here. It was nighttime. This is very confusing. And it was nighttime when we left.
I'll
Okay.
make it simpler for you, doll. Time is different over there than it is over here. It moves either faster or slower in relation to.
You know
But
what
it's
that
only
means?
within a certain area.
Slower where it's based off of the crystal, when it's based off of the actual sun and moon, it is normal.
Can't believe it. I'm gonna finally agree with my dad. Time is just a concept of the mind. Or is it
Well,
just
it's more
big?
like a constant.
Time isn't real. Life is an illusion. Buy gold! Buy gold!
Because, Doll, you remember how we were gone for like 3 days, and when the elder said we were gone. So, time definitely, that's the difference.
A couple of days versus a couple of hours. It might just be 1 day to 1 hour, roughly. I don't know. I'd have to do some proper measurements, but this is what it sounds
If
like.
she
Oh
explains
no,
further,
Amy
like, even what's
basically
going on with the pyramid.
shared that with you of like, you guys went in for 2-3 days, but then you came back, the elder said you guys were gone for 2 to 3 hours. I got you, Laurel.
Thank you.
So it is. So it is practically 24 to 1 ratio.
Correct.
All right. So we know how bad the distillation is, and we know its sphere of influence. These are good things to know.
So that means every moment we wait here, the enemy gets an upper advantage.
It means that every day that we spend within the sphere of influence, only an hour passes here. So if we need more time for events that occur out here, it's best for us to go inside the sphere of influence. It gives us more time to act.
But doesn't that mean our enemy right now over there is getting a head start?
Yes. Which means we have to get moving. Minutes or hours over there. Well, they're not exactly hours. You get what I mean. Of course, that's assuming we're going to do anything at all about it.
It has been a busy day for us. At the same time, but
If we stop and rest, we'll likely have lost our opportunity.
Let's first check on students and the professor before we go take care of what we need to take care of.
I suppose that's a good point. Where are they now?
Well,
They should-
upon asking that, since you guys still do not know, because it was up to Ramsey to let them go. Luckily, it's been a couple of minutes since you guys went to this side of the ziggurat, so when you go to the other side again, it's morning.
Wow, how convenient is that?
From here,
Used to it.
the more blue-skinned priest is approaching to where they use their tusk to just usher you to follow them as they lead you to a massive palace that's roughly behind the ziggurat, but it's 3 times the size. It's like, if anyone's ever seen photos of the Taj Mahal, it's roughly that size by acre, but built to kind of resemble a pharaoh's palace of sorts. With the elongated pillars, the steep-like rooftops with drapes racing down to all the different accords with the big pillows within the bigger floor plans of rooms, to go into the massive throne room that has statues of prior leaders left and right, to basically give the 5 of you an overall lookage, with Amy giving a message from Bello saying that he found something, but he has to go radio silent because it's a very 50-50 thing at the moment. Where now you guys are in front of Ramsey again, who just has all of his fur down to almost be shaggy across his eyes, to then just greet you of, "Oh joy, it's great to see." Well, not really great or pleasant, or it's okay to see you all. And you brought a water droplet, how adorable. So, are you ready to take your annoyances with you? Because I have an entire kingdom to run.
We're happy to take them off your hands. Thank you for your great wishes.
He then just whistles to where his guards bring out the people you guys won from the trials. 7 lizard folk from the Magus University of Dahl, and field reporter Mesker for Oltosian World News.
Wait, that's not all of them, is it?
These were the idiots that stumbled in here to cause mess and cause confusion. You won them because you said that they were yours. Take them, get them the hell out of my face.
Over table. Are these the actual people?
God, no.
No, they're not. I didn't think so.
Amatisa
Something's
just
wrong.
looks pissed off.
Seeing the captain's pissed off, Dahl brings up a rope and starts tying everyone who we just got hands like the prisoners, and just starts to take them out. One by one, one by one. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, I'll let Dahl do it with that. I'm just going to try and
These are not the students or the author.
What students and what author?
you see, we were looking for a specific group of people. One
Amethysta
was
pulls out her phone and just simply pulls up the photo of the author, just like this mutt.
I have no idea
Yeah,
who
that's
that
one.
is.
So you haven't seen a broody pup running around.
No, I've only seen my son that fits that description. And he's 10.
likely not what we're looking for. That perhaps you have heard of a group of students accompanying a scholar who would have been researching and learning about this area?
No, I've only heard words from my one-eyed goblin friend. Where if you guys are finally ready to get to the meat of it, I recommend doing an insight check.
Do it now.
Give me all of that, please. 24. I'll take that 24. I'll take that 24 all day.
Okay.
19.
19.
21.
21.
I need a good roll today. Today's
Okay, Snow. Doll's busy escorting prisoners. She has no time for insight checks.
She's interrogating them on the other side.
She can tell Ametista's mad, and she's like, "Yeah, no, these are not the."
I got a 19.
19.
yay.
So, to finally put this matter to rest, you guys are just kind of like trying to peer through everything about this one-eyed gnome situation. But it's from that moment for trying to read the eyes that you then see that from the shaggy fur expression, just looking onwards, there's actually a small mural that's next to him. Kind of like what you guys would be like a photograph on a nightstand sort of situation. But it's a mural of him with a cyclopean gnome decked out in armor that matches the exact person that's walking up from the back stairwell of an actual gnome with a singular eye right where the eyes would be. Kind of like a Leela situation from Futurama for where the eye situation is.
So literally a Cyclops gnome.
Correct. As he's approaching Ramsey's left side to then see you guys of like, hello, strange people.
Hello. No? Sorry, I don't know how to.
I am a gnome, yes. I was born with a birth defect.
I see.
Honestly, you look
Torture
awesome. The one we were thinking is not the one we're looking.
And you're not the people I was warned about.
Who warned you about?
Well, I told Ramsey here that there was a warning going out for some people dressed in blue robes and whatnot. I wasn't warned about a group of wave makers coming here.
Get with that term. I need to put that up.
Again, this has to go with that setup we fell for earlier.
Blue robes. Were the kids, the students actually wearing blue robes?
By the way, Ramsey, apparently your guards did find something suspicious. I was looking into some stuff involving Bowen. We caught him earlier this morning coming back. Apparently he discovered some ancient metals away from all of our watchful eye to sell to some top welders on the other side of the ziggurat. Of course, he did.
Okay, now if you imagine a bird puffing out its feathers, there's Amy.
So, I
One
guess to
for the
fully
rest of us?
go into all this for you guys, the gnome you thought it wasn't.
Yeah, I kind of put that together.
The prisoners you
Damn
guys
it.
were going for weren't the actual prisoners you were looking for.
We have been so badly baited it hurts. And we still don't know where the heck they are, do we?
No. Because Ramsey has no idea what you're talking about. At all.
Sorry, how did the gnome introduce himself again?
Well, luckily from the insight, especially from all the high-ass insights you guys did, you found out from just the small mural, his name is Fredo.
Say that again, please.
Fredo.
Fredo. Okay. Perfect timing, by the way.
This is how you spell the name of Fredo.
Right. Fredo, sir. Excuse me.
Yes, yes.
These warnings that went out to you, this information, it didn't happen to come from a gnome with an eye.
No, it was told to me by... How did she pronounce her species? It was a green-skinned woman, but she had, like, shapeshifter qualities. How do you pronounce that species? Oh! An Oryx. It was an Oberix from the Troubadours trying to warn us about these blue-robed people the same way they warned Ramsey's grandfather about... God, what was that group's name? What was that group's name? Oh, now I remember. Sorry, it's been a long time. The Relic Circle. We were warned about those two groups approaching, and we were trying to prepare it. And then, for some unknown reason, you all stumbled here after we captured those 7 annoying lizard people and that annoying half-elf that wanted to do something called an expose. Sounds like witchcraft to me.
It's top world stuff.
Yeah, it's harmless, but that's neither here nor there. Did you happen to run into any students accompanying a scholar, for a chance?
No.
They would have been nosing around some of your ruins.
No. We've just been trying to look for those blue robes and the Relic Circle.
They weren't wearing blue robes, were they?
Bolin, during the trials, what kind of robes that you and I saw?
Trying to remember. Over table. What kind of robes did we see?
Amy saw black robes with a mysterious scarred beak. You saw a midnight blue and black robe.
Okay. I mean, I saw a midnight blue and black robe. Just blue. Just a little bit of blue.
We don't know. So if these people have some breaking,
Yeah, that's true.
but it might match up more to the after.
Should we tell them?
Either way, we still failed our fucking mission.
Yes, I know that. Figure it out, okay?
Why do you have a feeling that someone got eaten? For sure.
Is
I'm trying
something
my
the
best.
matter?
No, sorry.
We need to kill those prisoners.
We're gonna go kill some. Would you please excuse us? Just Shamatista.
Okay.
Thank you very much for your time and attention.
As Frandolph is looking very confused as all of you just leave to go see Doll with prisoners.
Doll.
As you guys go.
We just kind of delayed on her following. Still looking at the food.
Who me?
Okay.
Fire them later. Not right now. Thank you.
You guys would just come to see Doll with a hand up. Just went, hi, yeah, so if you could talk to me, that'd be awesome of why you're here, who you are, if you're lying. The big bird lady might kill you. I can't prevent.
We haven't been lying. We just came here for fucking school studies.
What school?
We're from the Magus University of Doll.
I don't own a school.
No, not.
Tell you.
No, it's spelled D-A-H-L. Doll.
Do you think I know how to spell?
Oh my
Doll,
god.
your name's spelled D-O-L-L.
That's how you spell my name? Hi.
Yes.
Hi, everybody.
Oh,
Doll.
thank God, please help us. This crazy salamander's trying to hurt us or annoy us, so I don't know. We're just trying to do some magic studies.
For one, you don't want to even do magic while underneath here.
Oh, we figured that out after I lost the 2 fingers. Just holds up how they only have 8 fingers left.
Yeah, you're gonna lose more if you piss me off.
I told you. I warned you.
What did we even do?
Guys,
I literally thought you guys were the people we lost. I wasted
that's hardly their fault.
3 days.
How is that our fault? We didn't even... we're so confused. How is this our fault?
You became prisoners, that's why.
And you're gonna blame us for...
Because you were also... Your struggles led also to where ours were from, to the same location.
But how is that our fault?
Tomato.
let's all just take a deep breath.
We lost
Alright.
students, and the author we couldn't let die.
He's not necessarily dead. He's just missing right now. It's not the fatalist.
We're in an area with dinosaurs
Yeah.
that would eat people.
Dinosaurs.
And he can
Oh my lord,
use
dinosaurs!
actual-
Wait, guys, we're gonna be doing studies with dinosaurs.
And me glare at them.
Gents, if you value your skins, shut up.
All the students just
Nope.
shut up while the reporter seems to be half asleep.
Doll bonks are awake with her tail.
Still half
Now.
asleep.
Damn. It's a tough skull.
Doll hit her harder. We
I
got
don't Juggernaut, you want to hit them?
I'm not sure if she can
Might
hold
not
back if
be.
she does.
Might not be a
I
good
will
idea.
concave one of their heads in for sure.
We need information. Let's not kill them before we at least ask them some questions. Maybe they've seen someone.
Have you? She just goes through her phone and then she just shows one of the photos she took of the dinosaurs with the students.
Yeah.
Okay, don't focus on the dinosaur, focus on the student. Have you seen
Yes,
any of
focus
these
on the
faces?
student. Have you seen these fucks?
All 7 lizard folk students look at it, and then all of them just nod their heads no.
Okay, how about this pushy motherfucker? Shows the author. Literally, by the way, she only has a photo from a back of his book.
It works. Whatever.
All the students just look, but only 3 of them start swooning like, "Oh my god, Cleon!"
Focus if you don't want to die.
Seen Cleon.
Only in my dreams.
Can I tell
I
someone?
don't give a fuck about your dreams.
You 3 are going to be on the
Have you
fast
seen
track
a
to
glimpse
dying
of
first
what
at this
Where
rate.
he been?
It could be emergency food.
Unfortunately, we haven't. But if we could give us a copy of that photo, not for anything
Stop.
weird.
Stop.
I'm
Talk.
going to literally gouge someone's fucking eyes out.
Then find a dinosaur.
Walking
They're
away.
not done yet.
You
So,
handle it before I
Umi.
lose my mind.
I've got this.
Can you do
Send me
something
those
for
pictures.
me, Umi?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. Like I'm just sitting. I'm like, huh.
Can you
I
do
would
a
be happy.
perception check for me, Umi?
Sure.
Oh, something silly's gonna happen.
I'm like, I had a feeling I knew I have to do something. I felt
Oh,
it
no.
a mile away.
We believe in you.
I want chaos.
Perception?
Perception, yes.
Remember your mulligans. That's either good or bad.
Bad.
That's a-
I'm mulliganing.
Okay.
Oh my god. Not looking good, bro.
You should have killed the goat before coming.
As long as it's not 1, you're fine.
Okay, then I'll just keep this one then. I mean, plus I have like the high modifiers.
Yay. Yay for the mods.
13.
13.
It's over 10. It's always good.
So, while Amy's losing her shit, Volan's trying to figure out what to do. Dee's is like, should I do something? And Doll's just
No,
like,
you should.
huh, this is all new to me. Umi, you're the only person that sees like there's a small glowing star shimmering on a very uncloudy sunny day. As the star is getting a bit brighter and a bit brighter. You can almost hear like a energy hum in your ear. So, do you warn anyone about the star?
Yeah, sorry, I had to move for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, I warned them about the star, just pointing it up. It's like, why is that star like getting bigger? You know,
What starlight? It's the middle of the day.
He points where it is.
Follow where she's pointing.
You just
What
still
the-
see a glowing, growing blue star in the middle of the sky.
Okay, I'm usually the coward, so I'm gonna be the one to say it. Run?
It's singing.
Is it getting closer?
I need all of you that are there to roll a group dexterity save.
Oh, God.
Fun.
Beautiful dice. I love you, 15.
14.
23.
Oh, I'll take that. Snatch.
19.
19.
Dirty 21.
Okay. You guys have 3 successes over 2 failures. You made it. The DC was 18.
Fuck.
So since it was a group success, you guys were able to jump out of the way, even pulled the magic students and reporter out of the way.
Oh no, that would have been so horrible if we didn't do that.
I mean, you guys
Not-
want something out of this, right?
I hope so.
Either way, I feel like Umi would not want them to be in harm's way.
Of course not. I know Umi.
We have to save the emergency food.
Umi,
Thank
you are
you,
far too kind for this group.
Sanji. So, you guys are able to move them out of the way as a giant neutron, almost like atomic breath attack, just pierces through, destroying the palace at such a massive velocity. It's almost like a 200 by 400 cone that just eviscerates the palace.
Fuck.
Debris is falling, fabric is fluttering in the wind, but strangely, Ramsey is unharmed while Fredolf is dying.
We can't do anything.
What do you mean we can't do anything?
How can we shield them?
I mean, is
Mole.
lay on hands considered magic?
Hold that thought. As you guys are trying to collect yourselves, it's where the professor and Colonel Razorbeak, you guys remember, they're here too.
Where the fuck have they been?
They were looking for their students.
Tuh.
They're approaching with the high priest at high velocity, just shouting for Sovereign Ramsey, and even trying to look for you guys. But here's where things are going to get interesting, because this ties back to Volan's choice in his nightmare.
Oh, crap. What have I done?
That is what.
So as they're approaching to try and see if they can get to Ramsey before they address you, as you guys are plotting out, like, how are you going to save Fredolf? How are you going to do anything? A figure in a midnight blue and black robe is floating not that far away from you guys. A good maybe 45, 50 feet. As you guys just see a crooked smile just piercing from the shadows of the hood before just two glowing blue eyes just stare down at all of you. How delightful. Was aiming for the two blood of Chua, but to eliminate the Cyclopean? Oh, so delicious, so magnificent. May he be praised. They just hear like their neck crick, then just turn, where the eyes just stare daggers towards Volan and Dahl as they're still floating in the air.
Yeah. Oh, that's a friend of yours?
Their mouth gets big to show at least 5 rows of the sharpest teeth with a massive forked tongue stretching out. The stretched tongue having neon blue lines across the sides with a cacophony of different summoning circles draped across the very top layer. As soon as it hits the sun, it's just glowing a neon blue aesthetic, as if to then showcase energy wings holding them up, fluttering, before retreating the tongue and then just...
It's been a long time coming, but it's a glory to meet our beacon. Hello, Vanu Volin. We don't
Shit,
know how
doesn't-
else to thank you for leading us here. He'll be so proud that one of the chosen children of Chua forsook their own blessings to bring us here.
Just their head is jittering all over the place with the neck cracking every few minutes.
Well, it's trying to judge distance. How long it will take them to close that gap? Any possible weaknesses? That neck cracking would be a good place to strike.
Before then, you guys just see that the eyes dart ever so fast towards Dahl.
And you even brought the cursed one with the decaying DNA that's turning them more into a monster for his own pleasure. Oh, Vanu Volin, you make him so proud.
What?
I'm only gonna ask this once. Who are you? And one good reason why I shouldn't take your hand.
Wait, what does he mean by decaying? What?
Oh, Vanu Volin, you silly child. You must have known. Every night from the dreams, rather than running to the god Chua, you choose him. You stare into his cracks to then bring him forth more and more. You then bring him more of your beacons with your thirst for knowledge, the same way that they all do. You serve the Spellbreaker as much as I do.
As they're just still laughing maniacally, filling the air. But at the same time, you can then feel that the moisture surrounding this entire environment is starting to get stale, almost like it's decaying. Everything is starting to feel like it's slowly rotting and dying, simply from just the glee and malice coming from this being. Almost as if whatever's created the space from the ziggurat is decaying more and more from its presence. And it is terrifying. Volin, how do you feel in this instance from what's occurring?
Very, very used. And how to get us out of it. Racking my brain about it. I'd also like to do a history check on who the heck he's talking about. Spellbreaker?
I will admit it's a high DC because this figure is so ancient, it's hard to know.
Would it kill me if I tried anyway?
I wouldn't say it would kill you to try.
24?
24. The Spellbreaker. One of 3 dragons that was born after the legendary god Chua. But not from the primordial entities. It's from something dark, something malevolent. The Spellbreaker is known to be an odd amalgamation of a avian-like dragon. The face that sometimes looks owl-like, sometimes hawk-like, sometimes eagle-like, but always draconic. Its name is what it is. It breaks magic. It destroys magic. It eradicates magic. Where every time it breaks anything mystical, anything pertaining a strong concentration, it feels like it's growing to where it creates its own horde. And from its horde, each child, each dragon egg, each everything that comes from it gets a sampling of its power. Where even when the horde breaks the magic, the Spellbreaker itself gains more power. It's been lost to the annals of time, but luckily, with a 24, you remembered that Gabriel actually did jot this down in one of his journals when he was doing some stuff with his kid brother. As you all know, Shaw loves history, so it helps you guys have not only Volan with a high dice roll, but in story, you guys have associates and allies that can provide the proper tools to make sure that everything is more fleshed out.
No? Now, I'll take what I get. What is your intention?
What is my intention? Well, I've already done the first part of my own duties. Since...
What, level the building?
Oh, no, that was for fun. No, our alliance with those loyal to Lord Enos allowed us to make a distraction of sorts. My senior members are leading a pesky angel towards a dead end, and I'm supposed to be making sure the beacon receives a message. But I can't stop at that. I need more fun.
We'll stop that.
Oh, but whom to then bring a sacrifice? Whom? The runaway princess. The small waterling. Or the bird of death. Which one should I make as a sacrifice, oh loyal beacon? Especially since he will want to know what to do with the Tainted One. Their essence could power them for a lifetime.
I summon Cadenza's choir to my hand and point the blade directly at him.
Oh,
picking yourself as a
shit!
sacrifice.
Oh, shit!
You can pick yourself as a sacrifice. I'll be happy to perform the ritual.
So, you guys have never seen this weapon, but from the summoning circle tattoo on the back of Volan's hand, you actually see a sword slowly rise out of the back of the hand, spin around to then just mystically float around him, and then float above his dominant arm. It is an elegant, long sword that kind of looks like a rapier in certain regards, but it is a beautiful weapon. And it is Volan's signature weapon, because both of his eyes are ignited with his unique aura. I've been waiting for this debut for so long.
I can tell how excited you are.
But it's from this that the robed figure is just licking all the rows of its teeth to then just still stay floating, but then is starting to have one foot exposed to then just have what seems to be an alligator's claw scrape the air to where you guys can actually hear every person that's living here crying out in agony because they are honestly dying with every moment this man is here. And Volan's already ready to fight. What about the rest of you guys?
Deez is gonna pull out the Blade of Torrent and get ready to fight.
I want to aid the people that are like getting affected by this.
That's a lot of people, Umi. You don't have the time. That's like an entire kingdom. That's like several million people.
There's a lot of AoE there.
It's a good
Well,
sentiment. I'm just like,
I mean, you can follow that sentiment. You want to help them? Kill the source. Yeah.
but you were saying, Laurel, I'm sorry.
I was gonna be like, Volan, how do you want to do?
How do I want to deal with this?
How do you want to do with this? Alone or full party?
Oh, I would like all the backup I can muster. All I've got is a sword. And maybe one spell. 2 if I'm lucky.
Amethyst then pulls out a freaking Canute.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
Because obviously, Amy, out of habit, is going to ask how someone's going to want this. She doesn't join in fights unless it's clear as day this is not a one-on-one.
No.
Alright, then guys, if you're ready, we're going to roll for initiative.
God, love it.
I rolled it and 22 for me.
22.
8.
God damn it.
Fucking Christ. The person who should ever go last is me.
15.
Bellows being led astray by a bunch of other people.
Yeah, he's been distracted with some other nonsense.
Okay, so Amethysta 22. What was everyone else's rolls? Aside from
11.
D's getting 8.
Bolin would be 11.
Okay. Doll,
Umi
Umi,
Umi's 15.
15. Doll,
13.
okay.
One time I want my dice to go against me.
Okay. So, I'm only going to ask this, which is going to be a ruling I'm going to be doing by the time we're starting both campaigns 1 remastered and campaigns 2. Do you guys want to do fast action combat, or do you guys believe you can handle this in standard action?
I'm fine with either or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also fine with either or.
Fast.
You want to do fast? Okay. Snow?
Yeah, I don't mind doing fast.
I'll do.
I should have probably asked that before doing the initiative this way, because it's actually dependent on speed for fast action. So, shot myself in the foot. We'll just do standard. That's on me.
All right.
That's on me. I will admit to that.
It's
But
all good.
Amy, you go first with the robed person on deck.
Okay, so we're doing normal.
Yeah, because I fucked up.
Lesson learned. Make sure you just write down as a reminder.
Yeah, it's determined on y'all's natural speed instead of getting an initiative order.
Okay. First attack was 7.
7 will sadly not hit.
I know 10 won't hit. Does a 13 hit?
Sadly, no.
Okay, one more. 4 definitely doesn't hit.
No. So, Amy just kicking off to fly towards him at high speeds, just trying to slash at this individual. But Canute doesn't do anything, and he's not even dodging. It hits him and nothing. Where he's just looking at you, and then the tongue just starts to drape across their teeth again, just looking expectantly. It's kind of creepy.
Gross.
As it is now their turn. They're gonna miss on the first attack. Yeah, they're just gonna barely miss on the second.
Oh man, quit beating up the air. What has it ever done to you?
So as it tries to strike at you with glyphs, you're able to dodge carefully, Amy. But it's kind of like, if they're not using their arms or legs, you kind of feel insulted a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot.
Yeah, that's right. Let's piss off the angry bird thing.
So now it is Umi with Doll on deck.
Wow.
Tag team, tag team.
Tag team already.
Yeah, why not? Or,
I mean, if Doll wants to give up a turn to do that, you can.
yeah, totally.
I'm looking at him.
Doll's very confused right now. I'm gonna let you know
Okay,
that.
never mind.
Okay.
Again, had certain words not been said,
Oh
she'd be up for it.
my god. When trying to roll for attack, I got 19. But
19 will hit.
it's with the fans, so I guess with imbued water magic. Yes.
Okay. So that's your signature weapon, right?
Yeah.
I will say that you add your wisdom mod to your attack as well as your damage, because that's your signature weapon.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to roll for. So I'm like, what the one with imbued with magic though.
You want to imbue it with magic. So the way that you normally do stuff with your magic, it would be your 2d10 plus 1d4, and then adding your wisdom mod.
10 plus 4 and wisdom.
2d10, and then 1d4, and then plus 5. What you get, Snow?
I'm trying to do math.
Oh no, math!
My greatest enemy.
Not it's funny because I'm actually good at math. It's just my brain.
No, my brain.
I was like trying to remember what you said, like the 2d10, d4, and what was the one after?
2d10 plus 1d4 plus 5.
And then the wisdom.
No, that's the plus 5.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I have to change my. Nah, I just thought my sheet was being weird.
There you go, Snow.
Thank you, because my sheet is going against me for some reason. I'm like, am I tweaking?
You're fine.
Yay. This is what I got out of.
Okay. So 5, 8, 13 points of damage.
No.
Not a bad opening hit. You got a second one for your bonus action.
How far away they are? That's a question.
They're in the sky from 35 feet up.
Damn it. Alright. Yeah, alright. I guess just like another. Well, let me just roll again actually before I say anything.
Okay.
5, never mind.
So you just try to chuck them again, but they actually just kind of bounce off them to then land onto the ground.
Yeah.
Like the first time, just.
It's like a slap. And then you stop.
We now have Doll with D's on deck. Bye, buddy. Doll sits in shock.
I'm trying to think of what her mindset would be, since that was a lot of things dropped on her, and she's not exactly sure how to take it.
I'm going to be able to deal with it right now.
In my mind, I'm just seeing Volan being like, first time.
First time.
Wait, what did Volan roll for initiative? I keep forgetting.
11.
Oh, 11. Okay. Then that means you're going next, and then Deez goes last.
Oh, why does Deez have to be the one to go last?
Amy's right next to. Is Amy right next to the guy?
Yeah, they're both in the air together.
Okay, there goes that idea. The only thing I can try and do is try and get closer to the base of him, and then yeet despair. That's really the only other option I think.
Okay. You just uncollapse despair, you try to chuck it, roll for your attack.
17.
17 will miss.
And I just call it back, and that's my turn.
Okay. So, I guess now we're just gonna go to Volan with Deez on deck, because now I fixed the order.
Oh boy. Well, I started this fight. Remind me.
Yeah.
Tohil Star and Muzin's. Oh no, wait. That Muzin's thing. Weapon. Tohil Star and what?
Pisani's whip.
Zani's whip, right. They are spells that I can use despite this.
So you can use Tohil Star naturally because of the level of the spell thing. You mean Scotty's Wrath. You meant Scotty's
Yes, sorry, Scotty.
So, in order to do Scotty's Wrath, you need to give up a good portion of your sorcery points because it's a level above your station right now.
Right. But it's a spell that would potentially work without any kind of backfires or setback.
Correct. Like, Deez could use her smites at any time. You guys have seen that Amethysta can go into her nightly rages, no problem.
Alright. Skills level 3. Okay. So, already got my sword out. Can I send the Tohil Star through the sword versus the whip?
I mean, if you want to, it's your spell, my dude.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't sent there. Alright, well, instead of pulling two weapons out, because I still don't have that dual wielding niceness.
You know you don't need to get a feat for that. If you've trained, you can do it. I'm not going to be like wizards.
Okay. Alright, I'll think about that one later. For now, I'm going to roll for this thing.
Okay. I will... Did you roll the d12?
Oh, did... That would be plus my regular spell modifier.
Is there...
Alright, that's actually worse. 6.
6.
Sorry, 7.
Oh, 7. Cool. So...
Still worse.
I mean... You're gonna see that it doesn't matter, because as soon as you launch Tohil Star, it hits the robes, and then the robe absorbs the very concentrated elements of the fire, the wind, and lightning. Because this member of the Horde is living up to the name of breaking spells.
Damn.
What level of spells, you don't know.
Only got one spell that's higher than that. Alright. I'm gonna have to close some distance. So I'm gonna fly up to him and oh, hells beyond hells. It's time to use the breath weapon as an attack.
Which one? You have two of them.
That is the question. Because that orb, or robe, I should say, absorbed all the elemental attacks. I've only got fire and ice. I should say fire or ice. Can't combine them just yet. Who am I kidding? If I were to pick one, it's still going to... You know what? Actually, no. Fuck it. It's going to be my silver. So I'm going to use my ice breath weapon.
Okay.
And, yeah, breath weapon. It's just a dex save 11.
Okay. With their modifier, that is a 13.
So half damage.
Yeah.
And that is going to be an 8.
8. All right.
That's 16 half. So fly up, take in a big deep breath, and blow some good old-fashioned cold right in his face. I think that's all I've got.
Well, it gets the attack, but even with all the damage, you're noticing that the smile has not left. And with Amy right next to you, you're both unsettled by this. As we finally go to D's. God damn it, I can't wait until Doll is gone so this confusion can stop.
No doll disappear.
No, time to make even more player characters that start with D.
I hate you so much.
I am going to... I'm going to fly up with the Cloud Cloak and try to hit him with the Blade of Torrent.
Okay.
That is a... dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And then, you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'll put an Enamored Smite on it.
Can't beat a classic.
Can't beat a classic. Alright, that is 34 damage.
34, alright.
And then gonna swing again. Nope, that's a 13. Alright, and then I'll use my bonus action to hit again.
Okay.
That's a 5. Come on, dice, please. And another 13. I got one good hit in. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Damage.
So, with now 3 of the 4 senior members right in front of this figure, even with all the damage, they're still smiling. But it's at this point you guys are noticing that from all of it, there's no blood being leaked. But it seems like the robe is glowing brighter. But whatever. On to Ametista with the robed figure on deck.
Hold on. I'm just... Okay. Okay. So I'm also adding my strength to the hit die.
Yeah, for Canute, because it's your signature. It's the one that you want to use a lot. So, boom. That's how I wanted to do this whole system for signature stuff. Whether if you or Jay sign off on it, we'll put it in the official game. If not, we'll just keep it for us and let the rest of the players suffer.
Gee, thanks.
Okay.
No, you guys are part of the team. You guys get this kind of reward. It's just for the people that would be buying the official game.
Oh, yay.
Does 21 hit?
21 will hit. Because this bitch got a high AC.
Which apparently
I'm trying to remember the dice for Canute. It's been a minute.
I'm trying to see if you've pinned it.
I most likely did.
1d12 already with a strength modifier added for damage.
Okay. Five.
5 in total.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess 15 doesn't hit.
15 will not hit.
Okay. Dirty 20?
Dirty 20 will hit.
Okay. Um, 16.
16. Cool.
And the last one misses.
Okay.
It was 11.
That's fine. Still good damage. Any damage is good damage.
Yeah.
So, there's 3 of you in his initial vicinity, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think so.
Oh, you sweet summer children.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna get hit by a friggin' AoE.
So, I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw right now.
Bruh.
Not you, Umi, and not you, Doll.
Okay.
Mulligan, that
16.
shit.
16,
15.
15.
And 19.
D's will be the only one unaffected by what's about to happen.
Oh shit.
Dear Lord.
So what happens is from the pulsations of the row, just a massive discharge goes through. I gotta make sure I have the correct dice for this. I have to roll 4 of these. Okay. Then I add their modifier for this, which is... Okay. So the massive discharge goes through where... Ah, shit, for you, Volman, it's gonna be double the damage because you're a magic user. Okay.
Oh.
So, from this whole discharge going through, it's gonna cause a lot of damage for you, Amy, to where, unfortunately, you're gonna probably either love using money to do this or hate the fact that this happened, but you lost a portion of your left arm. So you could get a prosthetic arm if you want.
Pay for it.
Okay. Well then,
As-
he's gonna come back and be like, "Hey, loves, I help."
As you took 30 points of damage.
I took what?
You took 30, and you're missing half of your left arm.
30 points of damage, and I'm missing
Half
a
an
portion
arm.
of my arm.
Yeah.
Your left one, specifically.
And Volan, how attached are you to your right arm?
Oh, god damn it.
I get the feeling it's not going to be very attached to me right now.
Man,
Because you're going to love keeping it, because you lost your entire left arm and took
Son of a-
60 points of damage.
Did you say 60?
60, because it's double.
I'm down.
Oh no. Do I?
Maybe it's a good thing Bello's on vacation.
Fuck you, Bello!
No,
Well, you're going to a dead end, motherfucker.
While Deez was able to avoid it, she's just like, oh shit, Volan. But she's like, wait, but for once it's not me.
Woo! Not me! God damn it!
he's just immediately down.
I hate
However,
being squishy.
since they see that Volan is down, they're gonna go for you. Where I gotta roll with advantage because you're already down.
Shit, yeah.
Oh, I want to save him.
You'll be able to do so on your turn.
Okay.
Luckily, they will not hit. Otherwise, this would have been an auto crit. You would have been down 2 death saves.
Oh, Jesus. Fuck.
So now we finally go to Umi with Doll on deck.
Wouldn't Volan be falling?
Oh shit, you are so right. So the fall damage does actually go into 1 failed death save.
Jesus.
Thanks for reminding me,
Damn it.
Fluff.
What?
Thanks, Fluff!
I was only asking because you were in the air.
Oh yeah, you could use the potions.
I wasn't trying to be rude. I'm like, weren't you in the air?
God damn it, Anne.
Even then, I thought I could use like one of my healing spells and roll them.
I mean, we haven't tested whether or not the magical healing works, have we?
Nope.
We haven't.
We've been very cautious since your guys' warnings earlier on. From the veterans.
You can still use potions.
And you guys got elixirs, so.
A revitalization one, I believe. There was one that brings someone back from death once, right?
Unfortunately, like I stated before, Zarin does not have the ingredients, so you guys do not have a restock of those. Whatever you guys had before in Act 1 is all you have for rejuvenation.
Rummage through my bag if you have to. I know I have a few.
Say, I've got a few rejuvenations.
But it's Umi's turn.
But it's Umi's turn. Yes.
I mean, sure, I'll do that just to help him.
Alright, Umi, rummage through my backpack. Loot the corpse!
I mean, you're not a corpse yet.
He probably feels like one, though.
I don't get to complain. You lost an arm yourself.
Half an arm. You lost an entire arm.
I can still flip you off with one hand.
I can flip you off my other one hand!
I'm glad we brought our doctor.
What are you talking about? Deez is still in the air.
What the fuck? We went over this today.
Umi just like goes through her bones bag just to get one of the potions of rejuvenation, I guess.
Alright, I have a vial of revitalization in my bag.
You don't have a rejuvenation?
Let's see.
I should have rejuvenation.
No, not you, Laurel Strider. I can never remember his inventory.
I'm pretty sure he should still have a couple left over since he never properly took one. It was always either Tiny or Deez who used some of theirs.
Oh,
to revise.
Tiny went through his supply like it was on sale at Walmart.
Bro.
Tiny lost his. That's what happened. Remember?
Correction, he never used it. It got stolen like he was in Walmart.
Bruh.
I don't think I ever took one. Because I don't have any in my list.
Oh, right, because I think I remember now. You were like, I don't think Volan is going to need it, so I'm just going to get healing items.
Bruh. Bruh.
And this was before the wedding when you were already being taken down time and time again.
Yes.
Motherfucker!
God damn, Jay!
I was also under the impression that you could just force feed the revitalization potions in me and it
I
would
mean,
work.
you can. I'm not going to stop you on that front.
Well, I've got plenty of those.
I mean, I don't.
It will.
Well,
It will take some time because you're rummaging through his stuff, which is an action, but force feeding him is not.
Yes, shoving things into my gullet is a free action.
So is dying.
So is crying.
Hey, that rhymed.
Yes.
But it's up to you, Umi. Are you?
I'm flabbergasted at this situation.
First time?
First time. Get out of my head!
I'm like, I never thought.
Look, fam. Right now, Amy's got only 1.5 arms. Volan only has 1 arm. Even if he doesn't make a saving throw, the bleeding effect will cause the death saving throws to then have 1 more notch or 2.
Bro,
Yeah.
I just blink and then immediately one person is down, bro. Oh, that's how it feels.
This is what I get for picking a fight.
I mean, it's warranted, though.
Well, yeah, I just like Umi just gets one of those things. You know.
Okay.
Bro, I'm so thrown off, alright? Leave me alone.
Look, I didn't know that Volan was still as squishy as he was, okay?
I did
Oh,
not
I'm
think
sorry.
he
Did
was
somebody
so
forget when they took away my scales?
No.
Ugh.
Oh,
Look, I be a squishy little boy. All I had are spells, and I don't even have those.
Well, either get good, learn how to fight, or die.
I'm doing the latter.
I mean, Jay had to learn that with Minya, just like, I'm trying to get good at fighting, and I'm dead. Hopefully my next character can do well, and we got Belovec as a result.
Remember to never make another spellcaster for as long as I live. Next time I'm making a druid, damn it.
Still a spellcaster, motherfucker.
Yeah, but they got other things!
So, who's rolling between Snow and Strider about the revitalization effect?
I mean, I'm like gonna force feed into it anyways.
You are.
I trust your dice now.
Yeah, for some reason my dice has been very good to me, and it's suspicious.
Well, let's hope it keeps up. The roll is a 4d10 plus 5.
4 d10
Plus 5.
Okay, like, bro, I won't lie. I was about ready to draw Umi, and then suddenly Volan goes down. I'm like, why?
We're so close to having the ref sheet so I can take down Shiva from Final Fantasy X and put up the real Umi. And then Volan has to go down because his health isn't high enough.
Well, I'm sorry!
Okay, it's the highest number from one of the 40.
Oh no, it's all combined. It's all combined.
All combined.
Okay, just give me a minute to do the math.
These are kick-ass potions.
Elixirs.
It's
Yeah.
a whole 30.
30? Not
30?
bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll
What type
take
of
that.
health?
Just Volan coming back, coughing violently while still trying to grab at the stump where his left arm used to be.
Ah, shit!
I won't lie, if the potions were not were to work, I was ready to either use Cure Wounds or Revivify.
At least you've got Revivify on deck.
That is still arcane, so it would be a gamble.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be.
You still have a bonus action, Umi. What are we doing? And also, put 5 to the thing.
The thingy? The point?
Yeah, put 5 to the thing.
It's a good thing I have my studio open, so I'll just put that on the side.
I'm really hoping that that thing is a good thing.
So, Umi, just know in the back of your mind, you have 20 on that.
Oh, wait, so it's 20?
It's at 20 right now.
Okay.
Because you got frustrated during the ship fight, that added some total, so now it's at 20.
Okay, gotcha. But
Is this a good thing?
it is a good thing.
Good.
Don't worry about it. I can't say what it is.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Bonus action. I cannot cast spells, can I?
You can attempt to.
It's not
What's the drawback? That's because I don't know.
Well, one, you need to cast something that is high enough to affect him, because Volan shot off his best leyline spell, and it did nothing. But the drawback, though, is, will the spell do a recoil damage on you if it's a damage spell? And you guys don't know if it does anything for non-lethal magic, so it's kind of like, what's gonna happen?
I mean, we've seen firebolts, like the cantrip, blow up in people's hands. We're a little sensitive about the idea.
Again, that was offensive.
I mean, I'll do
Yes.
I'll attempt a spell cast because it's a little bit out of a frustration attack, anyways.
Okay.
But I'm gonna just try and roll and see if it fucking hits first before.
Do a D12 with your spell modifier.
Oh, D12.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, so D12 then?
D12 plus your spell modifier, because that's how Wavemaker works for spell fights.
That's how we roll around here.
Bro, this is my first time being whatever magician shit. Alright.
Hey, no worries, no worries.
Wait, what's the spell modifier?
Yours is wisdom, so it'd be +5.
Okay.
Damn,
bro.
you put a lot in your wisdom.
Yeah.
She's also using a Wavemaker sheet.
Ah.
What the D12? I got 11.
11. Unfortunately, we'll just barely miss, but what was the spell?
It was supposed to be shape water.
Shape what? Okay, so trying to just use the... Alright. So, drawback for this is that while Umi wants to shape water around the cloaked figure, it instead just makes her own body expand and then finally just have her shrink to be microscopic.
Oh god.
So she basically evaporated.
She went to the size of Ant-Man.
Is she atomic?
Yeah.
Oh, honey, you're in trouble.
Right. Someone
I'll be
get
okay.
the orange slices.
So we have no idea what just happened to Umi.
Whatever you do, do not try cross anybody's pant leg.
I don't plan to.
It's atomic, you wouldn't even feel it.
So, now it is Doll's turn, with Volan on deck.
Bro, I ain't got much, except possibly Toehill starting a thing I'm not even sure Doll knows she can do yet.
Well, we already know Toehill Star doesn't work.
It's
The guy
not
who
high
mastered it
enough level.
blew it.
Yeah, and then she has something that, again, I'm not even sure she can acknowledge. And even then, I don't know what the radius would affect, since it is possible, Yui.
It is.
And I'm not trying to
It's like a
possibly...
full-blown trail of a cone for what you want to do.
Yeah, no, I can't do that because there's two people in the air. I'm gonna...
Eventually catch them. Depends on what angle your cones are. You might be able to get them out of the radius.
That's only part one. The other one has a wider radius, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that... I can't do that because...
Yeah.
There's always in the
God
air.
damn it, Snow. I mean, you could try to do blood magic. We haven't done that since me and Jay kept constantly tying in blood magic. Ever since then, he was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Your dice are stupid. Fuck blood magic.
Wait, blood magic?
You don't remember your blood curses?
Honey, you're killing me here.
Olvac is very ashamed of you for not remembering blood curses.
Literally, I play to the character, and the character has been rejecting Blood Hunter this entire time, except like 2 rounds of
Time
sessions
to
ago.
embrace. It's time to embrace.
Let me look at what this does again.
Oh, good God.
Become the blood hunter that can beat everyone.
It's-
Says the guy who's not here.
He's chasing a lead. Leave him alone.
Please.
I'll be back in like a couple weeks, depending. You know.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you dead with my stump.
You know, let me know when the heat wave ends, then I'll be back. There you go.
Come back, you bastard! I'll hit you with my stump!
I will hit you with my stump.
Fucking Black Knight looking ass.
No, my
Tis a flesh wound. A flesh wound, your arm is off.
I've had
Okay.
worse. Yes.
Again, I'm just like looking. Yeah, sure, I have Crimson Rise of Storm in my freaking blood.
What
What were
blood
the
curse
blo-
did you choose?
Marked, which means I have to have.
Fuck.
Which means that I have to have a Crimson Right already active.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
God damn it.
I thought it made sense in the moment. I was thinking binding, but I wouldn't have the proper stats to compete against.
Oh, you sweet summer child. It's okay, Fluff.
That's why I'm like, I don't have options
Fluff,
except maybe.
Fluff. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
You're good, man. Don't sweat it. I mean, we're all going to die, but hey.
I wouldn't say that. If you guys can get some good licks in, you can prevent the cloaked figure from doing another thing that will be far worse.
What is he gonna do? Take my leg and arm?
Then I'm
Calm down,
the only
Edward Elric.
I mean, I can't. I'm not going to attack them. I'll attack the
I better
cloak,
get
I
a
guess.
sweet ass arm out of this.
Again, when I AC is fairly high, I'm just going to attack the cloak. Probably prevent another shockwave.
Okay. Go for it.
And again, I'm using Despair again.
Uh-huh.
17.
17. So you chuck Despair, trying to do what the sentries did to you in the tunnel. Here's the problem. The glyphs on the robe actually smush together to form a cacophony of eyes before forming into a mouth to grab Despair with a 17.
Oh, okay.
I really don't like his robes.
Am I even able to call it back?
You can, but this will take a bonus action because, well, let's just say it's best to use as a bonus action instead of a free action.
Oh no, I thought it was a bonus action to call them back.
It is.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll just call it back and that'll be my turn.
The moment you call it back is where you kind of see that there were small bubbles on the metal, and I'm going to leave it at that.
Heck, okay.
So now we have Volden with D's on deck.
Alright, allow me to start my turn off with the most elegant of statements. Ah!
Beautiful.
Freaking arm! Has the bleeding stopped?
No.
Damn it. Alright. Okay. He'll rise to his feet. He'll,
Your sword is still out, though.
yes, I know. How far can this thing leave me? Or-
Technically, it can go twice your movement speed.
Great. I'm setting the sword up to attack.
Okay.
I'm not going back up there. Alright. So, with that, I'm going to roll 18.
18 will... Wait, let me just double check. I don't want to get your hopes up in case I'm wrong. Oh, it will hit. That is his armor class.
Lovely.
And remember, you're using your primary modifier with all attack and damage rolls.
So that would be 11 damage.
Okay. Got anything else left in you?
I don't know. Could I use my fire breath to cauterize my stump?
Sure. You don't need to use your
All right.
breath.
Okay, well, then I'll just use what fire I can conjure out of my mouth to cauterize my stump to stop the bleeding.
Okay. So, like Zuko in a prison that's made to chill out firebenders. You just use small breaths of fire, and you've cauterized the wound.
Ugh. And I say, thank you, Umi, for the potion. So wish it could grow an arm back, but I'll take what I can get.
If you can even see Umi or find her.
I can see her, what?
She's atomic,
Oh, yeah, that's
my
right.
dude.
Well, she should be able to hear me.
Yeah.
On the atomic level?
I mean,
It'd be a loud
no,
echo
actually.
of sorts, but yeah.
no, I think actually her eardrums are so small that they wouldn't fit inside her ear canal.
True, no.
Sound has a size, you know.
Yeah, no. She'd be so small, she barely can understand anything that's probably going around her, minus whatever
Yep.
microscopic creatures can understand.
Yeah, our spoken wavelength would be too large.
It would be
Science
too
is
heavy.
weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
science is fucked up, ain't it? This is
prob-
why you don't put people in atomic levels, man. Physics
So-
goes fucking wacko.
Probably Umi is facing some kind of sensory difference.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, assuming the brain still functions on an atomic level as it would on a regular level, she'd be disoriented, but otherwise able to comprehend her surroundings if she can understand what she's actually looking at.
Looking at giant structures everywhere, and you look like the size of a god.
She probably can't even comprehend her actual physical form. She's on an atomic level. She's seeing other atoms of our body.
I don't know, Jay, but enough of this science lesson. I'm guessing that concludes your turn, giving yourself a stump.
I've got nothing else. None of my spells are good.
You're not going to
No,
use your
unless-
sword again, or...
Oh, I can use my sword? I guess I could.
Breath of Fire is not an action, my dude. It is just something you do.
Alright then, I'll swing my sword again.
I think that sounds like a free action.
Yeah, look, cauterizing stump is a free action. Along with crying, screaming, and
No,
wailing.
not the carterizing, it's just you're doing something racial. I'm not gonna be like, oh, well, that race over there's doing something. That just sounds so weird.
Oh, I crit! I'll take it. I'll take all that to every day in the life, and very excited that I crit.
I'm glad you are. Now roll for damage.
That's that's a 12, so times 2 is 24.
24. It's very fitting, I have to say this to you, so... Volan. Set the scene.
Oh, I am driving that thing right through his neck, carving him lengthwise down to his feet.
Okay.
I'm splitting him in half from the neck down.
Alright. I will say that as you're doing this, upon his dying words, all he says is, "You're too late, counselors." And as soon as the blaze
Slight South African nation.
goes all the way through, body tumbles down in halves. And all I'm gonna first say is, one, D's, if you're gonna do something to help Amy before the bleeding effect starts, now is the time.
Absolutely, I'm gonna give.
You lay those hands.
Yeah, because
No.
at this point she's not in sky; she's on ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Amy a vial of revitalization.
Tell me I can loot those robes.
No.
Fine, I'd set them on fire.
Cool.
Ugh.
I'm only saying
Spit
no
fiery breath at them.
because, well, we'll get to that at a later point. But,
Darn well.
Upon Amy getting the vial to get her half arm taken care of, the bleeding is stopped and the wound is closing, but it's still going to be a half arm, so congratulations! You're getting a prosthetic whenever you get the time to.
Just look over at Amethyst and say, I'm sorry.
Nah.
Really? That's it? Nah?
Did I die?
I would have half expected you to be a little bit pissed off that I cost you enough.
Oh, right now I'm so tired. You'll get your the madness later. Right now, meh.
Something to look forward to, I guess. I just flop on the floor.
So, as you guys are getting yourselves together, and Doll's probably having an existential crisis, it's where Professor Arcadia is approaching you guys after Colonel Razorbeak is trying to tend to Freydolf above, where she's just like, oh, thank fucking Christ, I finally found all of you. Wait, where's it? You know, I'll worry about Bello later. Listen, there's a big problem. I'm glad I finally found you.
Oh, great. Like we don't have enough of those. What is it?
Me and Therian finally found my students.
Oh, God. I'm glad that was resolved.
There is a problem.
Author not with them?
The author's with them too, that's not the problem.
Are they dead?
No. Apparently, the person I found this out from after I caved in their chest cavity and Therian had to pull me off, apparently they were taken by a group of people involving a giant tiger person. Apparently they're called the Relic Circle or whatever. They're going up top towards the Ormaquette train station.
I'm going to need to get drunk.
Kill him.
Not yet. Off the top.
Now, I know this might be a big ask, but while we're trying to resolve stuff here because we don't want to get in any worse trouble in case we run off, could you find the students and the writer? I know this is a lot, and I'm sorry.
Amy just raises her stub.
We're gonna need a minute.
I can go.
By yourself?
I need at least something so they don't try using this as an advantage. All I'm asking, really.
Well,
Probably faster than most of you.
But I am going to definitely carve up some motherfucker other way.
okay. One, I don't have any prosthetics. They cost a lot of money.
I'm not asking for a prosthetic. Get me something to bungee something onto this stump.
Oh,
I got one.
she just pats at herself before just taking some random bungee cords that were in her vest. You don't want to know why.
It's athletic support.
Sure. So she hands it to you, and it's... Well, for the most brazen reason, she just reaches into your cleavage to rip out the astral hammer and wraps it in the bungee cord.
Oh, so just
Thank you.
like her hand.
I have no fear of a woman's cleavage. I have my own.
And also, Yukiya would not bite the professor. There is photos I have of my family, for one, in there. And I think Dad sent me a postcard. with
No,
them.
dogs are afraid of me. Anywho.
Anyways,
Okay,
let's
so
take care of this shit.
all right. Bullen
Do you
sits
need
up,
anything?
gets to his feet.
Mr. One Arm?
Not to be called one arm again.
You rather it being from me.
You're the only one who gets to get away with it.
As Cadenza goes back into your summoning circle hand.
I'm just so pissed at myself. Speaking of dogs worried about people,
Sovereign Ramsey is just in the remains of the palace, just trying to make sure that his friend is not dying, while Colonel Razorbeak is just trying his best with medicine, mostly surgery, to tend to the Cyclopean gnome.
Can I give them one of my potions to help?
You could.
is that a good idea?
Alright, I'm doing that.
Cool. Now, this is just going to be the last choice of the night to just close out our 60th session. What are you guys going to do now? Do you guys want to try and spend some time here to get info, or do you want to run like hell to the top?
I think time's a factor, but the whole thing tops up.
We already lost, I think, a lot of time, though.
Which means we have even less to spare.
By the way, I do have the a Alice potion. I have the perfect rejuvenation potions elixir. I have like 4 of those, so I can sacrifice one of those.
Okay.
Well, if only one of them could bring back ours.
It does not reverse that.
No, I guess.
It prevents somebody from near death.
Amy's tried. She wanted to help a friend with a bad burn mark.
Fair enough. Can't blame a guy for trying.
But I'll give the perfected rejuvenation to the psych gnome.
Okay.
I'll give the Alice potion to as a ginormous motherfucker right now.
Okay.
I'll donate a vial of healing.
So are you just gonna pour the Alice potion on the ground for Umi?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in. Can it be placed in a cup?
Sure, I don't care.
Okay, there's a reason to my madness. I was not sure. Does it only work on living people is what I'm pretty much asking.
Basically, yeah. Zarin wanted it to work perfectly for living organisms, because he figured people might steal it from you guys and abuse it to be like, they can grow non-organics to do whatever.
Alright, so she reaches out into her cleavage, pulls out a teacup, pours the Alice bottle into said cup, and sets it down on the ground. Umi, you might want to swan dive in that.
Boland's just thinking, she got a tea set in there too?
Yes.
If you really sat down and asked her, you can list off probably a shitload of crystals, the mementos, the dog, probably a spider that she has now killed.
All the important things.
Yeah, very essential those.
A pile of feathers.
Basically,
Oh,
yes.
come on! She's got her own!
So, as you're giving
no,
the
those are her-
healing...
The feathers are from when she herself.
So as you're giving the healing vial over, roughly 15 minutes later, Umi is visible again, just 1 foot on top of the teacup.
Welcome back to the land of the proper size, I think.
Yeah.
Great. We gotta get going. Bad things are happening.
Okay.
So,
I know. No rest.
unfortunately, guys, I need you to make one final roll for this. The success needs to happen on a majority scale, where the DC is 18. I need you all to make a survival check.
Oh boy. I'm using my mulligan.
I'm going to mulligan.
Okay.
Same.
19.
I am good.
19,
28.
28,
Jeez.
Nat 27.
nat 27. So that counts
I
as a
used, by
double
the way,
success.
both my mulligans, just
I think
so you know. I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
yeah, I think. Yeah, I got a dirty 20 too. It's just like I added.
So,
like,
1, 2, 3. Technically, that's 5 because a nat 20 counts as 2 successes.
Okay.
Yeah, I burnt 2 of my mulligans since those were already an advantage roll. I wanted to get something better.
Cool. And Volan,
12.
12. You guys had more successes with only 1 failure. The fact that there was a
Hold everyone.
critical success makes it over the hill for why this is going to be a success.
Oh wait, did I get a rejuvenation potion used on?
I think so.
You got a revitalization potion used on you. Yeah.
Okay, what do I need to roll for that?
4d10 plus 5. I would look at all of my notes personally, but right now I'm trying to get in the zone. Auto zone.
Corner. My thing actually work? I'm back to full health, by the way.
Sweet. So,
Goody.
luckily you guys are able to navigate as fast as you can to get from the ziggurat through the environment into one of the nearby tunnels that's to the south of the ziggurat rather than going back the way you guys came. With a majority success, it would have been just decent, but with a nat 20 on top of it, so thank Fluff for this, you guys are able to run through to catch the perfect amount of footsteps and wheel marks of carts and even like tanks and jeeps racing through to go from the catacombs of Ormaquette all the way upwards to a foggy train station. This is roughly northern Karami, by the way. But this giant train station is filled to the brim, not just with the fog like you're in fucking Silent Hill, but literally just packed up with train upon train upon train. But you're able to keep up with the tracks and trails to see that there is one train in particular that seems to be lit to all hell. And this is filled with so many different things that you're able to notice that this is a 14-car long train. It's shaped like a bullet train. But the only doors that are open is the tail section. Like the final car itself, as you guys had just arrived when it was about to pull off. I'm not going to make you guys roll for anything, because again, thank Fluff for this.
Thanks, Fluff.
Because it's going on a slow thing. If you guys did not get a nat 20, you guys would have had to make a couple of group DC checks to do this. But instead, you're able to hop on a board just in time, where before the door closes for you guys, you're noticing it's not a normal track that you're on. As you all get to go to a place that Amy only briefly went to once with Bello. And this is the realm of Ghost. Where, congrats everybody, you're going to be on a ghost train, because we're ending the session there.
Oh, God.
So, first and foremost, look forward to the brand new Amatista art with a prosthetic arm in the near future. Honestly, kind of badass with Amy getting stronger but getting a prosthetic arm. It's gonna be dope. Honestly, I thought it would be Jay, but
I missed out because of the heat wave. Next time.
next time, maybe.
Yeah, next time you can lose an arm.
Maybe Bello will get a prosthetic limb next time. I don't know. But
Take one of his wings.
that's only when his halo is activated. Either way, guys, we are so close to the end of this mission that you can almost taste it. I cannot wait to see what you guys do next, because this is where shit gets really good. Danger's heating up, drama's intensifying, and I can't wait for you guys to come back next week for more with Tidal Roll. So you guys make sure you all be good people, make great choices, know that we all love your faces, and is it Turn Up Tuesday yet? Have a good one.